Steph will be here. Hello, everyone. Hello. Yes, Steph. Oops, there we go. Steph is here. She's grabbing stuff. And hello. It's so good to see everyone. And I have got Nancy from Thisoverstuffedhouse with me.
Hello, all you peasants. Hello.
And please lean in so we can get a close-up if you can.
Oh, you have to get a good shot. Oh, you can see the chopsticks holding it in. The little man who usually does my tiaras has quit.
Oh my gosh, you're perfect. Keep the accent.
And Steph, I'm gonna have Steph stand up so you can see her fantastic outfit.
I'm putting the final touches on.
And I'm going to say hello to Jen. Hi, Jen and Linda. Jody, hello. And we've got Paula and Deanna. Sarah Lee, hello there. And let's see, Book. Hello, Book. And one of these days, we're going to break you out of your prison cell there.
Oh, no, she's still in?
Hi, Jan. Susical, Carrie, hello. Lynn, hello there. Sherry, hello. I'm hoping notifications have gone out. So yes, one of the great things about Halloween coming up is that Nancy was able to put on her fantastic tiara. Hello, Irish girl. And
aren't
Larry.
You all feeling so privileged?
Now, the great thing with Steph, you may not have realized, is she just moved. So big kudos to Steph for being able to throw together to be able to come on to the sale, considering she just moved. And so that's why she's got this fantastic outfit.
Shout out to Auntie Christy for the idea.
And hello, Jeannie and Laura and Shirley. Hello there. And Joanne, welcome. And hello.
Oh, Trina, of course you must bow down, dear. At least you know your etiquette.
Hi, Nikki and Michelle. Irish girl, hello. And I am so sorry if I missed anyone. And Trina, hello. Yes, and Jan, hi there. And yes, in case anybody's wondering who I am, we are going to be playing kind of an online version of what I've created for Clue. So I am Colonel Mustard as part of Clue. So we will be doing some trivia. I've got some, again, I've got all the cards here to play Clue. So we'll be doing a little bit of that. And I will be having some fantastic prizes to give away. Now I'm going to be doing, I'm dropping things. I'm going to be doing a little bit of cross holiday, because what I'm going to be doing for giveaways is you can get your choice of stickers, which I'll go run through the stickers. And I have vintage Christmas postcards, which will also be prizes during the evening. So, yep, I'm mixing Christmas and Halloween, but that is okay. And it is just wonderful to have the Queen here and to have Steph here getting packing peanuts on. And let's see, who else has popped into the chat here?
Personally, I thought she was a passport photo and had been to the country of Fragile, and they stamped her forehead by mistake.
That's a good one. Hi, Paula. Irene, hello there.
What was that movie? There was a movie.
Oh,
Christmas Vacation? The Fragile?
I think so.
Yeah, there's something. They get a package.
Hi, Jeannie and Belinda and Mary and Susical. Hello there. And Wendy. Hello. Yes, so I think Nancy's going to be doing a great job tonight. Oh,
One tries.
Christmas
One does
story.
try their best.
Thank you. Yes, it was Christmas Story. That's right.
Oh, Christmas Story. Okay, yeah.
With
Somebody was talking about it on one of these sales recently, actually. Okay, I got my chat set up. Gosh, that was hard.
Okay. I'm glad you got it set up. Hello, Nettie and Fiona and Rhonda and Lynn and Mary, if I didn't have a chance to say hello to you guys earlier. So we are going to be doing, yes, we're going to be doing a sale. We're going to be doing some trivia, and we're going to be playing a little bit of Clue. Hi, Krista. So I am going to put a link to Nancy's channel in first as we get started and get going. And hello, Elizabeth Mackey. Take a second and subscribe to Nancy's channel if you have not yet had a chance to subscribe. She is getting really close to 1,000 subscribers. So it would be great if you guys could go get your roommate, your spouse, your partner, your kids, anybody in the household's phone who hasn't yet subscribed to Nancy's channel, just grab it and subscribe. It's free. It costs nothing. Let's do what we can to get her to 1,000.
Tell all your servants, darlings. Tell your servants they have to subscribe.
That's right. Good point. They don't have a choice. Make the servants subscribe.
That's right.
So yes, before we get started, it would be great. So Nancy ships from Pennsylvania. Steph is in California. I am in Washington State. So yes, if your dogs and cats have YouTube accounts, please have them subscribe to Nancy's channel also.
Or make them accounts and then do it.
There you go. Even better. And then I am putting Steph's channel in also, so please do subscribe. She has a new channel. She is growing. As we mentioned, yes, she just moved. So things got a little crazy for her this past month as she was trying to sell off some stuff so that she wouldn't have to move it. But now that she is moved, she will be able to get up and running. And yeah, I look forward to seeing all the great things she's going to do on YouTube. And let's see. Oh, yes. So any item we are showing that is not an offer that you would like us to change to an offer. Hi, Jan. Please type offer into the chat. We would, we'll switch that over to an offer. I think we have probably 50-50 or maybe even more of the offers tonight. And again, I'm going to be mixing in some trivia and some other fun things. And I've got some prizes to give away. And let's see. Oh, yes. And for anybody who is coming in late, yes, I am Colonel Mustard from the game of Clue, and I've got my candlestick here. So I'm ready to go. And hi, Chad and Dana and everyone else coming into the chat. I'm going to do my best to catch you guys and say hello, but keep talking in the chat and we'll find you. And anything else, Nancy or the Queen, that you would like to add?
No, I think I'm good. I seem to know the rules of this, I think. I don't usually flog my wares. I flog the peasants.
Oh no, and Jan has shingles. Oh, I'm sorry, Jan.
Oh.
Oh, that sucks. That could not have come at like a worse time while you're in the middle of so many things going on. So, ooh, I hope that passes quickly. And yeah, I feel for you. That's horrible. And gosh, so yeah, if anybody has any questions at any time, please feel free to throw them into the chat, and we'll do our best to read them and answer. And if you have any special questions for the Queen, please feel free to throw those in.
My chopsticks are moving.
And I'm going to stand up, show the rest of my thing.
Oh, yes, please do.
I didn't realize I was going to, I just didn't think it through. So I'm going to take off the bottom half of my costume. So I'll stand up and take it off. It's just me.
Hi, Jonathan.
In a box. But I'm going to take this part off because it seems unnecessary.
So unfortunately,
wonderful idea. I think it's a wonderful idea, darling.
A medium, flat rate box. I didn't think it would fit.
A medium? Oh, I would never fit in that. I would need something far more corpulent size box.
It's a large. I thought it was a medium. I felt good for a minute.
Yes, well, the large box is the better box. Oh my gosh. Okay. So let's go ahead. I'm going to get started with a fun Halloween trivia. I've got a whole bunch of trivia here, and I know some people do kind of know some of the answers to these. But this one is not going to be a prize round. This is just going to be a warm up of trivia. Let's see. So in which country did Halloween originate? We can start with that one. Since we're talking about Halloween, let's start with what country did it originate?
This seems
well,
like
I know England is loaded with ghosts, but I don't think we started that one. We started a lot of wars, but I don't think we started Halloween.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I am seeing some correct answers come in, and the first person with that one that I see is Jennifer. So hello, Jennifer. And yes, according to this anyway, that the correct answer is Ireland. Is where
I knew that.
Start. And so again, I'll run over quickly the prizes that we'll be doing for when I do get some prizes. You'll have your choice. You can have a sticker pack. I'll send both of the inspectors, the dog, the cat, my logo, and the elephant. That is one option that you can have. Or I've got some vintage, let me get it the right way, vintage Christmas postcards. Now, these are from the 20s and earlier that you will have your choice. I thought those would be really fun to do. So let's go ahead. Let me find a good one here. And we'll go ahead and we'll do one to start. This is a good one. Okay. What vegetable were jack-o'-lanterns originally made from? So what vegetable were jack-o'-lanterns originally made from? And we'll see who is the first. And let's see. Let me get this here so I can write the winners. And let me go back up in the chat because I did see that one right away. And that would be our winner right there, who is Black Dog Vintage. And yes, it was turnips. And she was the first one that I see that had that. So let me know, Nikki, if you would like a postcard or if you would like stickers. And I will send that to you. And oops, let me get rid of that really quick. But yeah, everybody had some really good guesses. I like that. Gourds and potatoes, especially if it started in Ireland. Potatoes is a really good guess. And what does the Queen have to say about Ireland and their potatoes? I'm
The
sure.
Queen is quite, I'm actually quite impressed because a turnip's quite smaller than a pumpkin. Where did they get the candles that small to go into that? I'm not sure.
That is a really good question. Okay, and Nikki, let me write down Nikki for a postcard. All right. So that was a fun way to start tonight. So I'm going to go ahead and we'll let, of course, the Queen go first. I mean, obviously.
Well, of course, dear, of course.
Go first. We're going to
now
have.
They tell me they use these in cooking. Be hard on the teeth. So I have a vintage tin of Calumet double acting baking powder. It's empty, of course, but it's a good thing to hide your jewels in. So this little vintage tin, the lid does come off. It's fairly clean inside. No little powders hiding in there. But this lovely little tin with the Indian headdress on the front is $6 and is number 9. $6, number 9. Sound like a Beatles record. Number 9, number 9, number 9.
And go ahead and do we'll go ahead and do 2 items.
All right. And another one is much older. This was made in Philadelphia. It is from the Ideal brand, which used to be for one of the supermarkets. And it is a larger tin for oregano. And this is $6 and is number 16. I see Irene for number 9. All right. Thank you, Irene. You have good taste. Those are my 2, darling.
Okay, and I do see Belinda for 16. And Steph, if you are ready.
Ooh, I'm winging it here, but I'll be ready. I'm going to pop in a couple odd items to start with.
And in case anybody doesn't know, Steph just moved. So so give her lots of kudos and encouragement for the fact that she like literally just moved, threw some stuff together for this sale.
And I am in the garage because not by choice, but I'm kind of thinking I might be able to set up a little spot out here after all, since this seems to be working. Okay, so my first 2 items, this is going to be a very hodgepodgey collection of stuff. Start off with a tangled up terracotta seahorse mobile or chimes. So I got these. I could untangle them. I could if there was interest in untangling them. But I was thinking you could do something really neat just with the sea. They're on like fishing wire. I'd like to see them on some kind of macrame twine or something. So that's what I'll probably do if nobody else wants them to do something with. But there's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 of these. They're all very cute terracotta seahorses tangled together. I will entertain the thought of untangling them for you for the right price. Or you can have them like this. And I'm going to say the tangled up seahorses are $8, letter M. Oh, I was supposed to be numbers.
No, you're okay. You're fine. You're
Is
fine.
somebody else doing numbers?
No.
These
Well,
were
no,
I
nobody's
did
doing
the
letters. You're
Okay.
fine. You're fine.
I printed them out from your last sale, so. All right, Paula, thank you. And we can have a private discussion if you'd like me to untangle them or not.
And hello, Padoodles and Gritty Gret and I heart old things, Bren. Hello there. Good to see everyone.
Let me just write that down because I couldn't find my handy dandy clipboard either.
You will.
I can't live without my clipboard.
You're in the same city. You just moved
I'm about 30 miles north of the city. I'm in San Diego County still, but I am not in the city of San Diego anymore.
Hi, Christina. Hi, Christy.
My second item is a very old vintage kaleidoscope, but as you can see, it says teleidoscope. Right? Is this?
Yes, I see that. That's what it says.
But so it's not. I'm not saying when I call it a kaleidoscope.
For Christina, who isn't understanding my costume, I'm from Clue. I'm Colonel Mustard.
At some point, somebody wrote 35 there. That is probably from the vintage thrift store days. Remember when they just used to write on stuff like that? Or not. Maybe it's number 35 of the kaleidoscope collection. But it's got nice glass. It's got a nice thing inside. It works perfectly. It looks cool on a shelf. Just don't do the 35 part. And again, I'm going $8, letter X.
And hello, LaDonna. And yes, Christy, you missed it, but Steph did give you full credit for the creativeness of her costume. Yes. And I think she pulled it off fantastic.
Thank you, Paula. Yes, Annie Christie, I did. I gave you credit right off the bat. I had other plans, but then I thought the way I envisioned it was funnier.
You look great.
But, I decided to keep my clothes on.
Oh boy. Okay, this after the last sale of the evening can get a little wild, so look out. Okay, I am going to start off with a really kind of wow item here. And I am going to do this as an offer up that is starting at $50. And this is a Fenton. It has its little sticker on it. And I think somewhere down here, yep, we've got the Fenton mark. This is a perfume bottle. So this bottom here is the perfume bottle. I'm going to show that off. So this is a beautiful glass. Now it is a little on the small side, but this is amazing. Hand-painted glass. And it is signed by the artist and Nancy Fenton. The top has got a gorgeous ruffle, and it is a, what is that, a yellow crest? Hi, Missy. And it is like an opalescent. You can see that nice rainbow. There we go. Nice rainbow on that yellow crest. Here's the inside of the bottle. And then here is the top, which is all made out of glass. I'm going to take the little tag off. And it does have the Fenton sticker on it. And this is the stopper. And you can see that it is like a kind of like a yellow opalescent glass. You can see that beautiful rainbow effect. Here is the back, and it is in fantastic condition. And I'll give a little measurement. This is, oops, I got to get my little measuring
handle
out here. And let's see, this is 3 inches tall. But again, I'm going to show really quickly that beautiful hand painting that takes up like the whole thing. And then the top is about 3.5 inches. So then altogether, yep, this is about 6 inches tall. Okay, so I'm not seeing any takers on that. You guys can think about this because, you know, with the gift giving time coming up here for Christmas, this would be a phenomenal Christmas gift for someone who is a Fenton lover. We put that right there. And then I'm going to do this little guy. And he's also going to be an offer. Let me get him in here. And he is going to start at $15. And he is like a little caroler. So I'll show all of him. And really quick measurement wise, he's about 9 inches from the tip to the bottom. He is bendable. And his arms are bendable. And he is a wonderful little felt Christmas caroler. Here is his cute face, his little outfit, and he's got his little carol book right here. Right there. Plaid pants, because of course, if you're going to go caroling, you absolutely have to have plaid pants and felt boots. Here is the back. Okay, so I'm going to let you guys think about that. And while you're thinking about it, I am going to grab 3 clue cards. All right, so this is the first little game of Clue that we are going to play. So what I'm going to do is I have got the who, I've got the with what, and I've got the where. So in the chat, go ahead and start typing just randomly in who, what, and where, and see if we can get somebody who gets close enough to the right combination. And we'll give this just a couple of minutes or so for everybody to, again, write down who they thought did it, with what, and where. And I'll let you guys think about, well, Christina, these are clues from the actual game.
That narrows it down a little bit.
If you're not familiar with Clue, I will say go ahead and like Google it so that you can have
Jody.
Oh my goodness. And then I am going to go through here and see who I can find who gets the closest. And
you know, darling, I once did a Captain Mustard in the library, but somehow I don't think you mean it the same way.
Oh my goodness. And again, we'll give it a couple minutes. And if anyone is interested in the little caroling guy, you can throw that in the chat also. And we'll give it like another minute or so. Because believe it or not, a couple people are actually pretty darn close. So I know it's kind of hard to believe that some people can get really, really close right off the bat, but and again, I'm just cruising through the chat really quick to see.
Oh, sorry. I stopped the camera instead of muting. I was moving a bunch of bubble wrap. I hope it didn't bother anyone.
No, actually, I did not hear a thing. So,
oh, good.
So by doing that, maybe you did mute it a little also.
Okay.
Okay, guys, we're actually getting really close. I will say several of you have the correct who.
Tell the people who have the correct who, maybe.
Who is the who?
Well, and then those people maybe can guess further. I don't know. I was just guessing. I don't know. Three. There's so many combinations that you
There are a lot of combinations. So for those, yes, as people are getting closer, I will go ahead. I will reveal one of the see, we have people getting so close because we've got several people who already guessed that it was Mrs. Peacock. So many people. Hello, Miss. We just have to get someone who can get the right what and where with Mrs. Peacock because, again, so many people are close. So close. Oh. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and call it right here because we got someone who at least got one of the other clues correct. So for anybody who is on a lag, go ahead and stop because I'm going to go ahead and pick Irish Girl as the winner of this round because she did get the dagger.
Hey, Irish Girl.
So Irish Girl, let me know if you would like a sticker pack or if you would like a vintage Christmas postcard. And let me get my little guy out of the way here. Oh, I'll put him there. And so we'll just let Irish Girl tell me which one she would like, and then we will go ahead and go back to the Queen.
Hello, darlings.
I'm looking
I
for
saw one of my own go by. I saw Miss Christina. She's in Canada, you know. We partly own that. I forget, but I'm still on some of their money, I think. I have a lovely little leather pussy to show you. Isn't it so cute? All hand-tooled leather, wonderfully done. It's a bank, you know. And his bottom opens up to get the money out. He was made in India. My family used to own that. Did you know that? But this is a lovely little bank. It's in wonderful shape. You can hide your coins in your pussycat too. And he is just $10. And he is number 24. He's $10, number 24. And you everyone does inches here. Wait a minute, let me find out. He's 6.5 inches tall. And it was $10, number 24. And I see someone new. CRR13. Whoops, if I could spell right, this would go lovely.
And Nancy, when you have a moment, can you lean in and let everyone see that beautiful tiara again for everyone who has?
Oh yes, they always like to see the jewels.
Look at that tiara.
So lovely, isn't it? If only I could hawk this sucker. It's so hard to fence diamonds these days, though.
Now, let everyone know that you have loaned that to pageants to use.
Oh, yes. It's been on a couple of fairies' heads pretty often. Fairy queens, darling. Not that other kind. Shame on you. There's an operetta by Gilbert and Sullivan called Iolanthe. And all the girls except one are fairies. And, of course, there's a fairy queen. Well, fairy queen must have an appropriate crown. And it actually went to one other queen. It went to Tatiana for Shakespeare's Midsummer Night's Dream. She almost bent it. She almost ended up being put in the tower. Take her head off for that.
Oh, I snorted.
And I just
that noise was, darling. Now I'm giving up some gold tonight too. These are two lovely little swans. I believe they're salt cellars. They have no maker's name though. And everything I could find that matched them said that they were covered in usually 22 karat gold. But I don't think you can melt it down, loves. I don't think you can. So they are 2.5 inches long. Got their little butt-tail feathers sticking out there. My pitch is going to hell tonight. I've had some whiskey first. But the two lovely little swans, these darlings, are $12 for the pair. And they are number 11. And just think, with Christmas, you could put little baubles in there or little bits of salt. I think they might make the most interesting little shot glasses, don't you? But you do get this lovely little pair.
Yes, let me make it clear. It was me who snorted. Nobody else did. It was me. Sorry. Don't blame it on me.
Yeah, I've lost my pen. There it is. Carrie. Hello, Carrie. I know you.
Hi, Carrie. Hi, Randy. Hello, everyone I haven't yet had a chance to say hello to. And we are going to Steph. Hi, Erin.
Sliding around a little here.
All right. This is actually hard for me to give up, but I must. I don't have as much wall space anymore. This is an original oil painting. Oh, I think this will be a startup, just or offer up if anybody wants to. It's going to start at 15.
Okay. I've got that in the chat.
It is super vibrant. I'm going to try and show you up close just because the lighting is It's a little bit lighter than in reality, but it's not far off. It's not far off. I like the lighting in this room called the garage. So it is. Oh, I didn't bring my measure. I think the actual in my professional opinion, it looks to be about 5x7-ish, whatever canvas, and then it's inside this old frame that gives it another 1.5 inches or so on either side. So there's the artist's name. And on the back, it's got some discoloration just on the paper that's back there. But there's the original place it was sold. It's from New York. It made it all the way over here somehow.
And can you read the name of the artist that's on there?
I did look it up before. It seems to be the last name is Yenele. It's dated. The date is 61, I believe. It's like Yenele. But we won't.
Oh dear.
It's fine.
Is your castle haunted, Nancy, the queen?
Well,
Yes.
something just went rumbling around. I'm not quite sure what.
Julia, that's it. Yes. So we'll put that aside, though. I don't mind keeping it. It's very pretty. And then next, this is a. I'm just gonna say, let's do another start. I have no idea what. $8. Starting at $8. It is a hand-blown glass bowl. It's mostly pink. And then it has this colorful swirl, rainbow, that goes through it.
That is pretty.
It's really pretty. And then it's got, if you look close, no part of it is actually, it's got, you can feel this. It's like, I don't know, brushed maybe? Brushed glass? Do they do brushed glass? But it's just a really pretty piece I've had around for a while. I see Paula at 8. And same thing with the lighting. It's fairly accurate. It just looks a little bit lighter on the camera, but it's really not that dramatically different. I like that. Tonight's an experiment with, being in the garage. And every once in a while I hear a noise. I might
Darling,
not
that's not the garage, dear. You're in the carriage house.
I'm in the
You're
carriage
far
house.
upscale than that, dear. You're in the carriage house.
It's quite the possibility that I'm not alone in the carriage house.
That's right, Tarina. She's having a garage sale. Yes.
Yeah, right. I can call it that from now on. All right, so Paula's only one at $8. That's fine. Count it down.
Okay, so we're going once on this, going twice for $8. And I'm typing in sold into the chat.
Thank you, Paula. I feel like Martha. I just realized everything's been $8 so far. Oh, no, I guess the painting wasn't. All right.
Okay. So I'm going to do another trivia question here to start. This one is going to be for a prize. And let's see. Oh, this one, let me find it. I already lost it. Okay. From what region in the world do pumpkins originate? So what region of the world do pumpkins originate? And hi, Becky. And that one again is going to be for a prize. And Let's see, what am I going to do? I'm going to do this one. So I've got a pottery bowl. So as you guys are answering the question, and I'm going to look at the answers here really quick. I've got a beautiful pottery bowl, probably about the same size as that glass bowl. And let's see, first person with the correct answer is, oops, it just skipped right there, Sarah Lee Coleman. So Central America is the correct answer. Again, according to my little sheet here, from where pumpkins come from. So Sarah Lee, let me know if you would like the stickers or the vintage Christmas postcard. Now this has got a brown glaze. So the underneath here has got a brown glaze with several different tones to it. And then you can see all the different shades. And then the top part here has got a really deep chocolate glaze on top. It is signed on the bottom, but I have no idea who this is. It's very interesting. And then the inside also has a really interesting glaze to it, but it is just yay big. And it is just a beautiful pottery bowl. Okay, Sarah Lee would like the stickers. Thank you, Sarah Lee. And this is going to be $18. Now, this is a really nice, thick, well-made piece of pottery, like really nice artisan made. $18, and this is number 65. And I am going to get the comment. Since I did write her down as the winner, I can remove that. That's $18, number 65 for the beautiful brown glaze bowl. You know, it does remind me of a chocolate donut, I have to say, with the way that that glaze comes down off of it. It does really remind me of a chocolate donut. So yes, Julia is correct in that one. And then, okay, for those of you that are liking or are skeptical of crystal and glass, I have got something here that is really outstanding. This is a crystal footed bowl. And it measures, oh my gosh, the bowl measures about 7 inches in length. Now, for those of you that ever get crystal and you want to know, is it crystal or is it glass? How can I tell? If you don't have a flat surface to put it on, hold it on the bottom. Don't hold it on the top. If you hold it here, you're not going to get a sound. And sorry, Nancy, I've got to mute you for a sec because we're getting some feedback, but I want to hear the cling of the, so here you can't hear it. Now, you should be able to when I do this. So you see what a difference in where you grab crystal and give it like a tap to hear that ring. So yeah, if you don't have a flat surface to put it on, just grab it on the bottom and then you can hear that. Here's the opening. So it's kind of like a rose bowl. And I just thought this would be fantastic for the holidays, to be filled with maybe little ornaments and some lights. And the design that is cut into here is just amazing. So it is on each side. And then here is the bottom and this footed bowl. Now, this thing does weigh a bit, I have to say. It does weigh a bit for shipping purposes, with the way that I ship, which is mostly with cubic metric, it doesn't matter as much about how much it weighs, but what size box it fits in. So that's where that's going to kind of play into it. But again, I haven't shipped anything that's really been more than $20, although I usually ship things at a max of like the new, almost $18. So it wouldn't be more than that to ship. However, this is a phenomenal crystal bowl. I mean, this is outstanding, mind-blowing. This is going to be $50 and it's number 69. So $50, number 69 for this absolutely outstanding crystal bowl. And you can see it is about as big as my head and about as big as my hat. Okay. And let's see, I see that Nate has popped in. Hello there. Yes, and I don't know, Nate, if they have Clue down in New Zealand, the game Clue, or you probably even saw the movie Clue. But yes, I am dressed up as Colonel Mustard tonight as part of kind of the games we're doing. So I did the trivia game. So next round, I may do another Who Done It. But it is time to go back to the Queen, and we will see what she is up to.
Nate, darling. Hello, Possum. I do love our Nate. Now, I didn't know if I should make these an offer or not, so you can tell me in the chat. But I have 4 of these. They're so wonderful to put your Tom Collins in.
Ooh.
But they are Thai dancers. From Thailand is the artwork, dear. They were made by Culver Glass, and they made a lovely bar set. You had the glasses with the pattern. They also made an ice bucket, but if you find the ice bucket, you have to find it with the wire carrier. And then there's an entire nut bowl set and a large dish, which for some reason on this thing called eBay, everyone listed as a salad bowl. Oh, for heaven's sakes, it's not a salad bowl. It's for your nuts, dear. Oh. And then that would have a wire stand, and then they made 4 smaller bowls for you to take the nuts from the big communal pile of nuts and put them in your small bowl and take them with you and your drink. So I have 4 of these lovely glasses. And they are very, very mid-century modern that everyone's so looking for. Our stuff of mid-century is usually about 1850. These are more like 1950, dears. So there are 4 of them. And they have a little bit of wear, but they've definitely never seen a dishwasher, which is wonderful because it will strip the color right off. So I have the 4, and I don't see that anyone wants to do them as an offer, so we'll make a set price as a lovely steal that they are. It is $10 for all 4 of them. $10 for the 4 glasses, and it's number 2, darling, number 2. And you get 4 of them. $10, number 2. And you can put whatever you want to drink in these, dear. Now, let's see. Now, this one. Our lovely Warren. Hello. I see Warren on there.
I know, and someone was loving the comment about the communal bowl of nuts, And it's like, yes, I'm sure everyone enjoys a party with a communal bowl of nuts.
Well, you don't see that so often anymore, darlings. So many children are allergic to nuts that they've had to just go to pretzels and crisps, and they just don't have their nuts out in the open like they used to. It's a shame, really. Now, I've had several people comment about this one, so this one will be an offer because I know that I've seen at least 4 of you that went by who were here tonight looking for this little fellow. Wouldn't he be so cute to have out with your Christmas things? The little boy who just wakes up with his little puppy, yawning away, and in about 30 seconds he'll be tearing down that banister, sliding down it, just so he can rip open every present under that tree without reading the damn tags. So, one of my brothers did that. He is in lovely shape. There's not a mark on him that shouldn't be there. No chips,
what are we
no
going to start
scraps.
him at?
He is going to start at $8. Seems to be the number for the night. He's going to start at $8. He is Chicago, and still it's a little warped there, darlings. You can see the creases, but it's still attached. He still has his little label. Isn't that precious? But he's such a sweet little thing. Belinda, dear, don't do that here. Find Salou.
What? Why?
He's 5.5 inches tall.
Wait, is she okay?
She said she was going to be ill. I just told her to do it in the proper place.
And since she's laughing, I'm going to say that she's
Right,
okay.
I think she's okay, but
Oh. So I see that our little boy here is up to 10. He's such a cutie. I do wonder if they made a little girl to go with him.
Oh, and Jean is asking if he has both eyes, and I think so. I think that the second
He
one
does.
is just a little
It's
lighter.
just that the other one isn't as pronounced in the way that it's drawn. It sort of looks almost like this one's open a little bit and that this one's completely closed. They are there.
none of us are that symmetrical.
Well, that's true, especially first thing in the morning before we put our faces on, are we, darlings? Some of us need a lot of spackling. I mean, a lot of makeup first thing in the morning.
Well, luckily you have a whole crew to help you.
So where are we, dears?
We have $12 with Bren at I Heart Old Things as the high offer right now. So I think we'll go ahead and start counting that down. We are going, nope. We've got Jean coming in at 15. So we are going once.
All right. You know what would make this so much better is if that puppy were a corgi.
Nellie would like to know if he is wearing slippers.
No, you can just see his little toesy woesies right there. He has little, the camera can't show it, but he does have little teeny tiny toes right there. The puppy's on top of the other foot, so you can't tell. But he's got little toesy woesies showing.
And we
Such
are
a cute little thing.
Twice.
Charles was never that cute, but Edward was.
Oh my goodness. And we are sold.
Lovely. Put him back in the big box over there. And when the chat finally tells me who got it, oh, there we go, in the tiny little print. Oh, lovely. Thank you, dear.
And oh, no, wait.
Oh.
Nope,
A sniper.
Ooh.
Do you want to work for MI5, dear, if you're going to be a sniper?
Yep, we do have Heaven Bound Farm that came in at the last second. Oh my
Wow.
goodness. And that was 2 for you, correct?
Yes, dear, that was my 2.
Okay.
Have you forgotten how to count that far? Should we
Yes.
worry?
Yes, I have. Counting to 2 is hard.
What's in your tea, dear?
It is just water. Okay. So I am going to start off again. We're going to be doing a round of Clue. So everyone, I need a person from the Clue game, which, as you know, all the people from Clue are colors. I will say their names are colors. I need a what in terms of what they used to murder Mr. Body. And I need a room in the house where it was done. So again, we will go with the person who kind of gets the closest, and we'll work our way through. But I need a who, a with what, and a where. And you need to put all 3 of them into the chat together. And we'll find who gets the closest. And now we know that Nate had a crush on Miss Scarlett. So they did have Clue down in New Zealand.
Who didn't have a crush on Miss Scarlett?
Oh, darling, who doesn't have a crush on our Nate?
True that.
Okay, well, we've got some guesses with the correct who, and we've got some guesses with the correct what. Oh, and we've got one person who's got the correct what and where. They just don't have the right who. Oh my goodness. And I will say, so far, that person is getting the closest and could possibly be the winner. So we will see here. I'm double checking the chat. Oh, we've got 2 people who have the right what and where, just the wrong person. Oh my. So close. Let me check some of the new ones here. Okay, so I am going to give you guys a clue on the clue, and I'm going to let you know where. And the where is the kitchen. So those of you who guessed the kitchen, you know you're pretty darn close. You just need the, let me get up here. You just need the right who. And I am double checking the chat. And let's see. Oh, we've got so many guesses. So close. And I know one person who is trying with everyone. And I have to say, you who are trying with all the colors and getting the kitchen, you are getting really, really close. And I'd say you just have probably about one more color to go through, and then you're going to get the whole thing. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I will say the person who is getting the absolute closest is, and who keeps trying and is getting and getting and getting. Oh my goodness. Okay, I will say, right as I did that, someone actually did put in the right combination. How about that? Just as I did that, Bren, I swear you were putting every color in, but I did not see Mr. Green with the revolver in the kitchen. Oh, you were so close. And I have to say, Nancy, who I have had the pleasure of having a little bit of an email back and forth with, I'm going to have to say that she is the winner on this one. So congratulations, Auction Queen. And then for winning, let me know if you would like let's see, I've got my sticker. So I don't know if you have been to too many of my sales. I'll quickly go through. This is my logo sticker, the elephant sticker, and then I have the inspector's sticker. You'll get a sticker set, or you can have a vintage postcard, which will be a Christmas vintage postcard, which will be marked in the 20s or earlier. Some of them are in the single digits, some are in the teens, some are in the 20s. So just go ahead and in the chat, let me know which one you would like. And then if you get a chance to tonight or tomorrow, please send me an email with your mailing address so I can mail that out. Okay, now on to my items. I have got this pair. Ooh, let me get them over here. And yes, Auction Queen does have a YouTube channel, and she does sell on eBay also. So these are the stand-up ornament holders. They have the stars, and they're marked, if I can find it. Why is it so hard to find on here? It is right here somewhere. I know it is.
Goodbye, okay, darling Nate. You will be missed.
No.
Bye, Nate.
Bye, Nate.
Thanks for stopping in. Okay, this one is going to be almost impossible to see. There we go. That's why I can't. I got to get the light just right. So this is a Christopher Radko ornament holder, although I know it is really hard to see. It does say Radko right there. And this is the tall version of it. This is about, I think it's over 13 inches. So you could hang a very large ornament off of here. I'm trying to think like, okay, so this little guy I said was 9 inches. Well, if he were an ornament and you were hanging him here, you can see lots of clearance. So this is for a gigantic ornament. And here is the base. Got the felt on it. I think that these were sold on QVC. I'm not 100% sure, but the estate sale that I got these at, she had a lot of QVC items. So I have a feeling that these were a QVC. And again, I have 2 of them, and they are for very large ornaments. They are going to be $20 a piece. So each one is $20, and they are number 60. So you can have 1 for 20 or you can have 2 for 40. But again, these are for holding an extremely large ornament. Really nice, because it is hard to find ones that are that big.
Well, that guy's that big, they could get both.
That really dwarf a 9-inch ornament. Hangs really well on there. And okay, Pam, would you like one, or would you like both of them? 1 for 20 or 2 for 40? And hi, Lisa, and welcome. And yes, I am dressed up as Colonel Mustard, and we are playing a little bit of Clue. Really hard to figure out how to play Clue, but we're playing Clue. And Pam would like both. Thank you, Pam. And oops, wrong pen. There we go. And then I am going to do an offer, and I'm going to do it on an Afghan. And we are going to start this one. Let me get this in here at $25. And I'm going to stand up here and show this one off. Let me find my measurement. So this one measures 40 inches by 60 inches. So it is a good throw size. And let me get back here, and you can see this has beautiful squares. So this is how wide it is. And it is a nice size. It would cover me if I were sitting on the sofa. And it's got all of these beautiful, this is a granny square, I think, if I remember right. And we've got lots of colors here. We've got red and yellow, pink, blue, purple, and all on a black background. And I'm going to get this up a little further, and you can see a little more of this. And the edges are really nicely finished. And again, we are starting this at 20, sorry, Nancy. We are starting this at $25. No, for some reason, and unfortunately this happened before, I don't know why, but yeah, just getting a little bit of feedback off of Nancy's phone. I don't know why. It's very strange. But here is the back. Or maybe this is the front and I was showing the back.
Both sides are pretty.
I don't know. They both kind of look identical.
They both have it. Oh, that's like double work.
I think this is, yeah, I think this side is a little more pop out with the flowers. Okay, so I'm not seeing any takers on the Afghan. So I will go ahead and put that away, and we will unmute the queen and we will bring her back.
Yes, apparently this technology was not made in Britain, was it?
Am I in the sale?
No, it wasn't.
You keep hearing feedback from this phone. I've probably dropped it once too often. Just a few too often.
Good night, Nikki.
Now, I have some paper doll books. Look, it's the American colonies. I used to own them, you know. Well, we used to own them. But, you know, George was a little off. So we have the American Colonial Brides paper dolls. Such lovely outfits. And they go from 1660 to 1780. They show all of them on the back. Now, this is what they call NOS, new old stock, which means it hasn't been used. It's just been sitting around in someone's cupboard for a long while. But it is still wonderful condition. Personally, I like that one. But boy, did you need a lot of ladies in waiting to get you into those clothes. But we have quite a few lovely ladies. I'll have to go this way now. You can see her. Let's jump a few decades. Oh, look, they give you a nice rug for them to stand on. That's interesting. I think I have one of those at Windsor. There we go. But I have 2 copies of these, so I can take the first 2 people who would like one. They are $8 each for the Colonial Brides paper doll book, and they are number 12. Number 12, $8 each. So Warren seems to like my paper doll books. I'm not sure why. And CRR. Now, the next one is a bunch of little pussycats. Look, it's a whole family of kitties. It's the Victorian Cat Family paper doll book. New old stock, but look at all the pictures in this one. If you're doing junk journaling, this one is just loaded with so many little images you could use. Apparently, Papa plays the violin. See, even the parents have extra stuff with them. No, you can even have tea.
Well, I should hope so.
So this one is just loaded with images. And I have 2 of these as well. So I can take the first 2 people. They are $8 each. And it is number... Oh, can you do that number? Can you do number 8?
Yes.
Why not?
88 that you cannot do.
Yeah, 1-8 is fine.
Okay, so it's number 8. They're $8 each. I could take the first 2 people, and it is number 8 for the little Victorian kitties. Oh, go back in your spot. There we go. And we have Auntie Christie. And Warren again. You are going to have to tell me what you are doing with these, little man.
Little man. Little man.
All right.
That's my 2, dears.
Yes. And on to Steph.
All right, I'm going to go kind of off the charts. Thanks to everyone out there looking out for me. I have a lot of, I have no idea what to sell these for, but there are 10 of them. So I'm just going to say, let's start it at $10.
Okay.
I have a lot of matchbooks. And I have a lot of matchbooks. I have dug out of the corners of my life. These are mostly bar and restaurant, but there's some other ones. So there's that one. Los Angeles. There's this guy. I'll try and run through them quickly. But these are fun. I've seen people do all sorts of stuff with these. You can decide what you want to do with them. I saw a guy that had them all over the refrigerator with, in fact, I think you put like a little magnet inside here and you just stick them all over your fridge. It looks awesome. Hotel Jeffrey's Coffee Shop and Tap Room. It looks like
Auntie Christy is correct. If you are shipping matchbooks, you do need to ship them parcel post, ground transportation only.
Right, true.
Mm-hmm.
I did know that. It doesn't seem to hold them up too much, though.
No, it still moves pretty fast.
Yeah, it's like a couple days or something.
Yeah, in fact, I had someone, or I shipped maybe a parcel post and a priority, and they ended up getting there at the same time, which
you never know.
But they did.
There's some water. This is a little more recent, and this one has some damage.
Hi, and hi, Lavish Mango. And these are an offer starting at $10 for the
I said, yeah, $10. But if it's not, I didn't know who was going to be here and who would want them. This is a pharmacy. They're all pretty cool. I mean, I could just do a letter. We'll do a letter. So $10. Letter C. Wait, where is it? Put the good one up there. There's some good ones. They're all old and vintage. $10, letter C. And then on a totally different note, I have a brooch that says, I think it says John Anton. Is that a person? Bone china made in England. It's absolutely gorgeous and flawless. Wow. And like I said before, the colors are definitely more vibrant in person. The coloring is correct. It's just kind of a little bit washed, I would say, in this garage under these lights. And one thing I went to do is I got I didn't know where any of this stuff was. I found it. 1.5 inches across. Oh, I didn't say anything, right? We'll starting bid $10.
Okay.
If anybody. And 1.5 inches. 1.5 inches by about 1.5 inches. I'll see if I can. I'm gonna undo this part so you can see. It's actually because you could probably see it better here. I can see it better here than with my actual eyes. Does that say John or Don? John.
Yeah, I see John.
John Anton. There we go. Bone china made in England. It's a really pretty piece. You know, it reminds me of course, the Capodimonte or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
But it's not Italian, so it's not.
No, but Ainsley out of England does very similar flower clusters to the Capodimonte. So I right now have Lisa Day at $12 as the high offer.
I don't have the right shirt.
Hello, Kathy, Picasso Cat. Good to see you.
I can't do this. It's so funny. I see you guys doing it all the time, and now I get it. Now I understand.
Yeah, for those of you who have never used StreamYard, it's opposite. So when you want to go to the left, you have to go to the right.
But it's actually real, because what we're used to is looking in the mirror and trying to do it, right?
Yeah.
So we're accustomed to, like, we already got it down going the opposite way when we look in a mirror. It's kind of interesting to think about how, you know, your brain works. Anyway, it's also it's definitely darker and more vibrant, but the coloring is pretty precise.
So Missy is the nicety seller. I think I'm saying that right. I've been practicing. I think it's the nicety seller. Check her channel out too. If you guys get a chance, I've got the link under my channels for her. Her and her sister, which I think is actually your sister. They do really fun sales. But if you're wondering what character I am, if that's what you're asking, I am actually from the game Clue, and I am Colonel Mustard. Okay, so we'll go ahead and start counting this one down. We've got Paula at $14 for this beautiful brooch. Kind of looks like it's like 2 inches by 2 inches. Am I close on that?
Inch and a half. Inch and a half by inch and a half. I went and found all my stuff.
Okay. Going once. And yes, it is hard because she literally just moved. So everything is I'm sure in boxes around, and it is crazy at your house. Hello, Yvonne.
But it is all right here around me.
And
my entire life.
We are going twice. And we are sold.
Paula?
Oh, you were talking about, okay, you were talking about Steph. Yeah, it's kind of because one, she just moved, and two, she sells and packs all the time. So she's kind of a box full of bubble wrap that is fragile. And if you were here earlier, she actually had a couple packing peanuts stuck to her face too. It was pretty funny.
And I was inside a priority mailbox, but
yes,
I let all that go. Okay, so Paula for 14, right?
Paula for 14, yes.
Thank you, Paula. And that was my 2.
When you want a cheap and simple costume, and you already have the boxes and the bubble wrap, it's like you might as well put it to use, right? Oh my gosh, we all could have done that. That would have been hysterical.
Well, like I said, Annie Christie's the one who said, wrap yourself in bubble wrap. So I can't take credit for it.
And I did see that Auntie Christie did put the link to the nicety seller in there. And if you guys get a chance, please do subscribe, because it does cost nothing. And, you know, it helps channels out. Yes, I don't see any reason why Colonel Mustard can't be a woman. And mostly because when I had originally come up with the costume, I did it with, how many were there? 6. I guess there's 6 of us, but it was all 6 women. So 3 women got the women's parts, and the other 3 of us did the other parts, because it's typically like 3 guys and 3 gals, and we were all women. So we each had to do, and I actually, I'll say not many people like the color mustard, but I do. I'm good with mustard. So I became Colonel Mustard. And okay, so I'm going to do another trivia question for a prize. So everyone get ready. This is a trivia question for a prize, either a sticker pack or a vintage Christmas postcard. And the question is, who directed The Nightmare Before Christmas?
Oh.
So who directed The Nightmare Before Christmas? And thank you. I did have fun. I kind of was going more for like the 20-ish kind of look. I think a lot of us kind of did that that feel for the era, and the way that we decorated, we kind of did for the era. Now, I will say, guys, there's a reason why I decided to ask that question, because the answer is not what you think it is. And I will say, I do believe that it was Irish Girl who actually got the right answer. And yes, the person that directed A Nightmare Before Christmas was a guy named Henry Selick. Now, that doesn't mean he wasn't the person who decided to create The Nightmare Before Christmas and was the creative force behind A Nightmare Before Christmas, but Tim Burton did not direct that movie. So yes, Irish Girl did get the correct answer. I know I was tricky with that one, wasn't I? So I'm going to write down Irish Girl. And oh yes, and Auction Queen, I'm sorry, I did not see, I forgot to write it down. I did not see her response on which one she wanted. So Nancy, Auction Queen, if you are still in the chat, please let me know if you wanted the stickers or the postcard. And Irish Girl, let me know if you would like another postcard. I don't have like the same postcard, so you'll end up getting different postcards. So don't worry about that one. Okay. I am next going to show some, let's see if I can put that there. Okay. I'm going to do some uranium glass. Now, I'm kind of, I'm making a lot of noise here. I'm not sure if you guys will want me. Okay. Thank you, Irish Girl. Got you for the postcard. If you want me to sell these as a set of 2, so here they are. This one is a smaller bowl. This one is a bigger bowl. They have square bottoms on them. And I'm going to set this in here a little better, so maybe it'll rattle around a little less. Now, I was going to sell them as a set and a postcard. Okay, so postcard and postcard. I was going to sell them as a set. However, if you would like me to not sell them as a set and sell them individually, let me know. I am going to get my blacklight flashlight here. And I'm going to show that these have a beautiful uranium glass bowl, uranium glass glow to the bowl. So isn't that just gorgeous? Okay. Oops. Doing that the wrong way there. So selling these as a set, I'm going to do an offer starting at $50 for the set of these. They are in excellent condition. I'm going to type that into the chat. And so for the pair of these, they are going to start at $50. So it'd be $20, $30 for the big bowl. And they've got, and as Lori Ann put into the chat, thank you so much, Hazel Atlas Optic Pillar Bowls. That is a pretty fancy name. And I'm going to show the glow on these one more time, or maybe it's better if I move it back just a little bit to show the beautiful glow. And hello, D Rose. And so again, these are $50 for the set of 2. And these are fantastic to be used as mixing bowls or however you would like to use them. Okay, so I'm going to let you guys think about this pair. Again, that's an offer starting at $50. And I'm just going to be rattling these around like crazy. There. Okay. And for my second item, I've got an amazing little, I'm going to call this just like a little catch-all, but it's a big catch-all. So this has irises. It is ceramic. This is artisan made. This is a gorgeous piece. We've got bamboo handles. Now, for shipping purposes, yes, the bamboo handles will come out. It is signed on the back, Smith 84. And this part is unglazed. So when it's sitting on a tabletop, maybe a console, maybe the middle of your dining room table, this won't slide around. And it is just gorgeous. It measures about 13 inches by 13 inches. And again, thinking of gift giving, a lot of these items I have here, I'm thinking of fantastic gifts that you can give someone who is an iris lover, a pottery lover. And yes, and at all possible, let's get Nancy. I think I've got her. I think that's her channel that I've still got saved in here. Let's get Nancy up there. So again, everybody grab your kids' phones, grab your spouses, your partner, your roommate, your parents.
Your servants.
Servants. This is $20, number 64. Again, this is about 13 inches by, I think it's 13 by 12 inches. And it is signed by the artist on the back. And that was $20, number 64. And don't forget about all those exceptional one-of-a-kind gifts you are going to want to give at Christmas this year. And on to the Queen.
Now, my darling Trisha, you know when this started and you put my link in, we got me up to only needing 75, but someone absconded and went away. So I shall just have to send the constabulary after that ne'er-do-well who unsubscribed.
That was very rude of them.
Well, just a week in the tower will change that tune. So I have this lovely bit of bling. It's almost a double necklace in that it has such a long piece coming down. But it has one of these fun little catches which you put the bar through. Now, it has a little face in here, a little clock face. Not a real clock, darlings, just a little face. And it is missing one of the hands. I'm not sure what happened. Maybe they needed it for Big Ben. Bit small, though, but does hang pretty well. There's a nice little piece. Oh, dear. We're slipping. No. Have to stay at least till midnight, dear. But it is a nice little piece. And would be nice statement piece for the holidays since it has bright colors to it. Now, it helps you use the right end of the ruler. So it is, the smaller part is an 18-inch necklace, and then it has this part that hangs down. And it has just little loop that if you wanted to, you could unhook that and make it just the one, if you so desired. But this lovely little piece is $5, number 22. $5, number 22. Almost looks like cotton candy pink.
Yes, and Sandra, her tiara, her tiara is outstanding and is like the real deal in that do you know what kind of crystals is used in that?
Whoop. Wait, I'll show you. Honestly, there's not a bobby pin in this entire damn castle. Chopsticks. I had to use chopsticks to get it to stay in place. It does not have a maker's mark anywhere. But every one of these stones is prong set. Every single one. And I love the fact that it's adjustable. You see these, dear? You see these little loops? That's where those damn bobby pins are supposed to go. and the chopstick's too big. I'm looping my hair around the back of this thing. But at least it's not so heavy as that one I have to wear when they open Parliament. Oh, that thing's so heavy.
Yes, and you're not as young as you used to be.
No. You know I have to train to wear that other one. They bring it to the palace and I have to wear it. And this is true, actually. I have to wear it a few hours every day. I have to work my way up to it and only wear it a few minutes at a time because the damn thing weighs 8 pounds. Can you imagine that? That's more than a bag of sugar on your head. That big one weighs 8 pounds.
That's almost more than what she weighs.
Honestly, right? Oh, look, I look like I have antenna.
Oh.
Get in there.
Kelly, let's see. Kelly says, did I see her offer? And I have to say no.
I didn't, because we were laughing.
Sorry.
Don't worry, I'll find it.
I know I'm going back here really quick, and I am looking to see if I can find it. Oh, here it is. She put in 64.
But what was number 64? Not one of mine. Is she lagging?
No, we're probably lagging. Okay, so Kelly, let us know. $20 for number 64. I'm the one with 64.
Oh, see, you do have brain cells working tonight. It's so hard in the evening.
No,
you couldn't count to 2, but you could remember 64. Not as fun a number as 69, but still a fun number.
Oh my gosh. Thank you, Kelly.
Trisha's show is never going to live this down. You know that, don't you?
No. And this this is a group effort. All the help I can get tonight. So, thank you guys so much. Oh my gosh.
Yes, now that little necklace was just $5. That was number 22. However, the next thing is an offer up. Are you ready, dears?
All right. I might be able to handle this. Oh,
I have a lovely piece of sequoia ware.
Woo!
Ooh.
That is so
all
cool.
That mid-century modern gorgeousness. And it has USA 603 on the back.
And we're starting this one at how much?
We are starting this at $10.
All right.
I know, low for the price, but darlings, you can take care of that. Isn't it beautiful?
I mean, it is made in the USA.
It is made in the USA. Not as good as our good British porcelain, mind you, but still it's sequoia ware and lovely colors for the fall. Just a lovely big thing. Now,
Yeah, that
I
glaze is
know,
actually really cool.
I found one somewhere. Ah, there it is. The only thing wrong with it is some damn flea got to it. Right there, on the end, but it's mostly under the edge, so you don't see it when it's sitting out on the table. But there's just that little bit right there. If the glare would get off of it. There we go.
Oh,
That's
there it
the
is.
only thing. But it is just such a lovely yellow and that light orange. Perfect for the fall, dears.
And you
Now,
can
this
put
is a
your
big one.
communal nuts in there too.
Yes, you could. You could actually put separate types of nuts and have a variety of communal nuts because you have 3 little sections. Now let's see, what size is this thing? Oh, it's a whopping 13 inches long and 9.5 wide. So it's 13 inches across and 9.5 this way. But it's a lovely, lovely piece. And I see Nettie for 10.
Yes, and
We don't find sequoia ware in my area over here. I'm visiting Pennsylvania, you know. This Delco area is quite, well, a little lower than I'm used to. But Bryn Mawr and Rose Valley were quite nice.
it's a historic area.
Yes, yes it is. Yes it is.
Okay,
You know, William Penn actually landed down here, not up there in Philadelphia. He
really?
actually landed in some little hole in the wall called Chester, further down the river.
I did not know that.
So I think we only have one darling who would like to have
Yes.
something to keep their nuts in.
But we'll start.
Where'd she
counting
go? I
this
believe
down.
her name was Nettie.
Nettie. Going once. Yes, I don't know, the origins of Nettie, so I am not sure where that is from. Going twice. I know no one is going to look at a bowl of nuts again.
No, you're not, dear. No, you're not.
And we are sold.
Too many years in community theatre making jokes backstage about nuts. You'll never think of it the same way.
I've never heard so many jokes about nuts until I've discovered all you guys. I've been backstage at theater many a times.
Well, there are all
There's
kinds
more
of
nuts
nuts.
in this community.
Oh, let me get rid of Nettie and let's get Steph up here.
Hey.
All right.
All right. I'm going to do next a lot of 10 postcards. I decided I have quite a few postcards in my stash. I decided to go ahead and separate them by date more than anything. But I discovered something interesting. So I decided to choose all 1-cent stamps. But the range appears to go from, at least in this batch, from 1912 all the way to 1950. They didn't change how much it costs to send a postcard. I didn't know that. I think that's fascinating.
I didn't know that either.
With how often they change it now. So I have, yes, there are 1912, 1950, 1951, 1913. Yeah, it's a different stamp, but 1912, 1 cent. So these are all written on, and I have not read them yet, which I will read eventually, but they are mostly vacation shots. They're all very lovely around California. That's Catalina. Well, they're everywhere. Yellowstone Park, Oh, we'll start these at $10.
Okay.
10 postcards, $10. I don't know where this is. Garden of the God, Gateway of the Garden of the Gods, Pikes Peak.
Oh, that's Colorado.
Oh, there you go. But they're beautiful. They're very vivid, these guys. And then it changes up. Here's, ooh, for the Canadians, Vancouver. Trying to keep these in some kind of order. But no, this is Griffith Park, LA. I love this one.
Oh, that's pretty.
Yeah, this is a beautiful one. And then we have some funny ones with, you know, a couple cowboys and their horse. Texas Rangers, it says. We know some Texas Rangers. There's quite a few Texans in the group, right? And
Yes.
then we got
Texas is a big state. We've got a lot of Texans.
That's true. That one is Mount Baker, Washington.
Yep, Mount Baker.
You
That's
know
up
this
by
place?
me.
There you go. That one's black and white. This one's black and white. Let's see where this is. Actually, it doesn't say where this is. Might be the same place, but with the city is oh, there it is down there. Mount Hood. Mount Hood.
Oh, that's Oregon.
And then this one's fun. This is at Sun Catley, it says. I don't know. But this guy flying through the air into a pool. Sun Catley? Sun Catley.
Oh, I think it's Sun Valley.
No, it doesn't say.
It looks like Sun Valley. But I could be
Oh,
wrong.
I see now. You're right. It's Sun Valley. The V looks like a K to me. And this is my favorite one. After many, many cross-country driving trips, I love that somebody made a postcard of just that. Because that's really what most of it looks like. So anyway, 10 postcards, all with 1-cent stamps, ranging from 1912 to 1950. It does appear that most of them are sent to Minnesota. Oh, here's one sent to Oakland. Minnesota. But anyway, that's it. We can count them down.
Okay, we've got Trina at 11 right now. And we are going once. And we are going twice. And hello, Strong Minds jewelry lovers. And we are sold. Oops, let me get in here. We are sold. And congratulations, Trina.
Trina?
Trina. Mm-hmm.
All right. Thank you, Trina. And then next I have
I know that was kind of a geography quiz, wasn't it? See if everybody was paying attention. Know your states.
This lovely lady. She's a figurine, not a planter. She appears to be a hobbyist piece. I don't know if you can, let's see. No, you can't see it. Her name is embossed in there, and I think it says Alma Hansen. Maybe somebody knows something more about, oh, there it is, Alma Hansen than I do, but I just thought it's cute. I had to save her. She's been sitting on my shelf a while. She has one tiny issue. Oh, this is set price $15. On this ear, see her whole flower ear? On this side, that little piece is gone. I can't do it. That little piece right there. It's a really tiny little piece that's gone, but well, that's a whole flower and that's a partial. Oh, I guess, yeah. So that's it. $15, letter J.
She's very pretty. Even
I like her face.
Even though she took maybe a little tumble, but she is very pretty.
Yeah. And that's it.
And really, unless you're looking for that flower, you're not going to notice that she's missing a petal or so on that flower. Okay, so we are going to do another clue again. So again, I've got a person from the clue game. I've got a weapon from the clue game. And I've got a place in the clue game. So let's see who can use their psychic abilities to see who I have, what weapon they used, and where they did it. So if you guys remember the clue game, that will help you determine. Now, all of the people are named after colors. And then we do have, I think, 6 different weapons. I think there are 6 weapons. And then I think that there are 9 locations. They kind of tricked everyone into 9 locations. Okay, so we've got some guesses coming in. Let's see. Okay, I have to say, I'm seeing the Who. I am seeing the Who. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No kidding.
Someone got it?
No kidding. Someone got it.
Oh,
Professor
man.
Plum with the rope in the library.
Nice.
Wow. Nettie. Holy cow.
Well done, dear.
Very good. Let me write that down. And Nettie. Okay, and then Nettie, let me know if you would like a sticker pack or if you would like a postcard. So yeah, wow. Good job. That was very quick. I had no idea that Nettie and I were so linked up. So we've got a postcard for Nettie. All right. Postcard. Okay. Now, I'm going to show the next item I am going to show is something that is really outstanding and probably not something that you're going to see maybe ever again. So here is the lid of this box, which, oops, I think it's upside down.
Ooh.
Nope. Yep. It is Japanese. And it comes, this is the beautiful lid of the box. Here is the box. Very nice.
You're teasing a queen, dear. That's not nice.
Inside the box are these absolutely fantastic. Not what you were expecting for Japan.
No, not at all.
Caught you by surprise. So this is called, let me get it. There's a sticker on here. Kagami crystal. And you can see that it is beautifully cut crystal. It is a smaller little piece, but this stuff is amazing. Absolutely amazing. Here is the stem. I will show that part. But isn't that beautiful? And I'll show the sticker again. And then the other one is pink. And then this one also has the sticker on it. Yeah, it is very possible that this was like a wedding set. Could have been, and then it has the same stem on it. But yeah, this is just so nice. Very nicely done. Let's see if I can get it to. That has a beautiful ring to it. And again, it comes in this amazing box. Now, these go for a lot of money. And this was one of those online purchases. And I saw these and I went, yeah, I'm going to grab that lot. But I am going to offer these up just in case someone is interested in these. Because I do like to give you guys an opportunity to get something very unique and very different that you're just not going to find anywhere and not going to have the opportunity to purchase. But these I'm going to sell for $100, and they are number 72. So they are $100 for the pair, number 72. And yeah, they are just gorgeous. But I like you guys to be able to see things like this, you know, out of the ordinary things that you're just not going to be able to really see, to even know about, to even know that these are a thing, to even go and, you know, look them up, research them. You know, not something that you would just kind of stumble on if you were, you know, out searching, you know, the Etsy's, the eBays, you know, things like that. Just not something you're really going to even know exists to find it. So I like to show things like that. And just in case anyone is interested, again, in that one-of-a-kind piece that you're just not really going to have access to again. Kind of speaking of one-of-a-kind pieces, I have this really cool bowl.
Ooh, I like that.
And what's really neat about this is that all of this part, this dots and everything, are textured. It's like you can feel all of those little dots. It is so nicely done. And it is signed. I've got a little sticker back here that says that it is signed by the artist. I have not been able to figure out who the artist's name is, though. That is like really hard to read. But it does have a nice hook for hanging. Absolutely love that hook. And it's a beautiful bowl. You could set this down on a, you know, on a console table. It would be great. It does have, let me find it, the teeny tiniest little chip right there. Just the teeny tiniest little chip. And this measures about 8 inches across. And I just loved the colors, loved the fish kind of swimming in the sea and the little plant there. And then when I actually got my hands on it and could feel that all of those little bumps were texturized, I just loved that part of it. And this is going to be $20, and it's number 52. $20, number 52 for this one. And those are my two. And we will go back to the Queen.
Hello, darlings. It's almost midnight. The Queen will have to go put the diamonds away in the safe soon. But someone else will be back, I promise. Someone else will be back. Now, I have this lovely little purse, and it has all these little embroidered marks here. Now, it's made by Amanda Smith. It's never been used because, you know, people do like to give me purses like that other one who's holding my place over on the other side of the pond.
Oh,
but
yes.
I don't use purses. So it still has the strap if you wanted to use that, or it has the little
But it's a
clutch
secret
handle.
code also. The handbag isn't just a handbag. The position and the hand and everything is code.
Mm-hmm. She's made it into quite an art form, let me tell you.
Mm-hmm.
And it has a nice tight little clasp here, but it is Amanda Smith, and I've never even so much as opened up the zipper for the change purse inside. So it is a lovely little piece, and you know, with the holidays coming up, I know lots of people will be going out, hopefully to parties. We remember what those are, don't we, parties? It's been a while for many of us, but we have some vague recollection of what parties were. And 2019, we were at quite a few of them. But you could have this lovely little piece.
Oh, wait, is that where we used to put our communal nuts?
Yes, dear, that's where you use your nut bowls. And your barware, drinking your Tom Collins or whatever you're drinking. In my case, good Scottish whiskey. If anyone wants to spoil me for Christmas, you know. No, I'm making myself laugh. Oh dear. The Queen cannot have the vapors here. Now, for this lovely little purse, it is just $8. You won't find that in the stores, dear. $8 for a brand new purse for the holidays. Number 3. $8, number 3 for the Amanda Smith purse. Belinda, dear, I don't know that I can take these diamonds on the road. You know, there's all kinds of people out there.
Yes.
They might want to snatch this little thing off my head.
Especially if you go by carriage.
That's right. That's right. And she's, poor thing, she's just moved into her new estate. And there she is having to do her sale in the carriage house. You poor darling, after traveling all that way from Fragile. And Lynn, dear, I see you. Now, I have this lovely little set. It's salt and pepper, but I cannot figure out. I'm technology challenged, you know. We're so used to having the servants do everything for us. But let me show you. They have this funny little piece on the top, which I think, oh, look, it must be how you fill them. Oh, how nice. Who fills them? The butler?
No cook.
The cook? Oh, no, I suppose that's too high level for the cook. The cook's too busy. Must be a scullery maid supposed to do it. But it has this little lever that opens it up. And now this one has a P on it. And it's winking at you. I think it has nothing to wink at, considering it's missing its corkscrew. It's lost its little screwer. So it's supposed to have its little screwer thing right there. And someone put a piece of tape over the hole. But if you have a man who's quite handy, they could cut off another little screwer off of another corkscrew and possibly stick it up in that little hole so it has a corkscrew again. And you can just see that it says J8P on there. They did press hard enough to get the whole word in. But the paint job on the face is quite nice. It's all still there, and there's no rust to the top. And it comes sitting in this lovely little thing. And that's why it's a little bench, dear. It has a hole in it. That's because their little things are supposed to stand through. Now she's all together.
Because he's supposed to have a corkscrew.
Right. And she's to be the bottle opener for opening up your beer. You do have beer in these states, right? That's still a thing.
And Auntie Christie's right.
Yes, dear, that's exactly the problem. He doesn't really have anything to wink about, does he, dear? Now, there's a little tiny bit of corrosion on the little dot up here for salt, but we know that's because salt is corrosive. And I noticed something, that this one, the lid is a little loose, but I think that's on purpose because it looks like they took one of the little pins out. Salt has probably made this stuck, but it still can be used that way, which has a little S on top. Now, I saw these when I looked them up, and apparently they're not found very often. Usually they have a lot of paint loss on them, but the paint is very nice. It's just that he's missing his little screwer. Poor fellow. He has nothing to wink about without that. So, because he is missing a piece, he is at a wonderfully low rate. These are all of $7, darling. $7 for this pair. They are number one. $7 number one. Oh dear, Brits drink ale at the pub. Not beer. Gritty dear, you can't breathe. Do we need to send a Scotsman around to help you? They've got a lot of hot air. I should know. I'm related to a few. Did anyone put in for number one? Or are they all too busy laughing themselves silly at me?
I don't think anyone has claimed that one yet.
No, dear.
Yeah, I mean,
Well, you know, what good is a man without his little screwer?
actually,
Yeah,
I find that
darling,
more appealing.
I will be back. I need to go put the jewels away.
All right.
So
all
someone will be back. I
All
promise.
right.
You will still have entertainment. Good night, darlings. The Queen
night,
is going to
Queen.
go plop the jewels up. Dear,
Are you coming back?
Yes, she's
yes,
coming
Nancy
back.
will be
Oh, okay.
back. She has another surprise up her little sleeve.
Okay, you can't go away.
I don't see. She's got it hidden somewhere. There's no sleeves on this. But the Queen needs to get this crown off her head because it's not exactly light. And sitting up so straight is bothering hell out of her back.
Oh,
So
right.
she will be, but Nancy will be back with an ice pack and another surprise.
All right.
I won't be long. I won't miss my turn, darlings.
Let it be known, I have previously already claimed the territory of president of Nancy's fan club. I claimed it about a week and a half ago, I think. And that's before she was the queen, by the way. So that is me. If anyone wants to have their regional chapters, you can contact me, but I am the president of Nancy's fan club now. All right, I'm going to do, we'll do a paperweight. We'll do an apple paperweight. The funny thing about being a teacher in the past is you end up with a lot of apples.
I'll bet.
But some of them end up a little nicer than the others. So this is it's marked O and E, which is Orient and Flume, and it's got a serial number on the bottom. It probably won't show up.
Oh, I can see a little something etched there.
See up here it says the O and F, and down here, yeah, there is like an actual like 7-digit number or something. Sorry, I'm still back and forth, but it is the iridescent green. So it has a light green. So the name of it is the iridescent green apple. There's nothing wrong with it. It's got this little glass leaf up here. Oh, we're starting this at 18.
Okay.
And I'm not sure. It's actually pretty spectacular. I had pictures. I don't know if you can. Oh, it's just going to look clear, huh? Anyway, if you happen to know or look up the iridescent Orient and Flume apple, there's probably better pictures of it somewhere else. It's got a little bit of there's a little bit of texture on the outside of it.
It looks like it has oh gosh, why did I just forget the word? There's like a rainbow, opalescence, like an
Well, yeah,
opalescence to it.
yeah, or is that what it's called? Opalescence? No, it's rainbow. It's I was saying iridescent. Is that wrong?
No, it could be iridescence. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's iridescent, but it's not showing up in this carriage house.
Well, when you
carriage
tilt
house
it,
lighting, it's too bright.
no, actually, when you tilt it around, you can kind of see the rainbow effect of it. So yes, that's why I mentioned it, because I did see it in there.
No, it's actually quite there, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll move on.
We'll let everybody think about that. That is a signed and numbered Apple paperweight.
It's quite a nice piece, I will say, but it looks clear. I'm sorry. These lights are not doing it justice in the carriage house. Yeah, you can't see it. I promise, it's gorgeous. So next, I will do...
Or are we guessing what Nancy's going to come back as? Is that what we're doing in the chat?
Oh, is she actually changing?
Yes, she is.
Oh!
She's doing a costume change, yes.
Oh, smart. All right, so I'll do another apple. This is my apple round. This is a lucite apple. This is a lucite apple. These are the only two apples I'll do today. This one is not signed. It has felt bottom with a little bit of the schmutz, like it kind of went away there, but it is a lucite apple. Another one that is strangely quite collected. If you look close, you can see the stuff. This one is a set price. This one is $15. Letter B. I can't do it. I can't do it. $15, letter B, for the lucite red apple.
And it's how much? Sorry?
15.
Okay, 15 for the
thank you, apple. Book. Thank you, Book. B for book. And book, I have some of your stuff. I know I haven't invoiced you because I don't feel right invoicing you at the moment. So just let me know when you're ready to receive your items. Thank you, Book. That's my 2.
Okay, so I'm going to do another trivia question here. So this one is this one is interesting, and I really hadn't heard of this one before. Who haunts the White House Rose Garden? So apparently the White House has a ghost, and so who is it that haunts the White House Rose Garden?
Oh.
So that's a fun Halloween one.
Oh, I knew that. I used to know that answer.
While we think about that one, I'm going to get out a fairy lamp. So this is a Fenton custard glass. So it does glow. I may have to turn off my lights, but you can kind of see, on the bottom here, that it does glow. This is a custard glass. There we go. That does have a glow to it. And this is and I am looking through the chat. I have not seen I'm going to say I have not seen the correct answer yet.
I feel like it's, can I say something that I'm thinking from somewhere in my brain? That it's not a human? Is that right or no?
No, it is.
Okay, never mind. Okay.
Okay, I did see, hang on. I did see, well, let me say, I'm going to start this fairy lamp. I'll do that, and then I'll go back in the chat because I did see the answer. So this is a Fenton 3-piece custard glass that glows Parisian medallion fairy lamp. And I'll come back and show that, but I'm going to start it at $70. And I do believe, let me go back and just make sure that that is the first one that I am seeing with the right answer. Okay. So according to my little piece of paper, it is Dolly Madison that they say is the person that haunts the Rose Garden. There may be other ghosts within the White House, but the Rose Garden specifically is Dolly Madison. And so Sarah Lee is the first person that I see with that answer.
I wouldn't have expected that. Did she
I don't know.
Did she have a little upset or something happened there that made her mad? Well, she didn't get full credit, right?
I don't know.
She's there to be yeah. You didn't give me full
Becky,
credit.
the cupcake lady. The cupcake lady somehow snuck into the White House, and they can't get her out of the Rose Garden. So Sarah Lee, let me know if you would like a postcard this time or another pack of stickers. Let me know.
Oh, yeah, Annie Christie. That's sweet. Aw.
You know, I have a feeling if I was ever at the Rose Garden, it would probably be my happy place too. It sounds absolutely lovely. A garden full of roses. I would like that a lot. So this is a giant fairy lamp. It is a gorgeous 3-piece fairy lamp. And a postcard. All right.
I don't hear anything, Nancy.
Oh, no, I have her muted while she was away. Is she back trying to say
She's
something?
asking in the chat, is my phone giving feedback again?
Okay, let's see. Okay, I just unmuted her, so we will see.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yes.
darlings, I will unveil myself when it's my turn. Then you'll see me.
Wait. Oh, the accent's gone.
Yes, dear. That's hard to do for that many hours.
Okay, so $70 start on the Fenton fairy lamp. Here is the base. Okay, but whatever she's working on at the moment, I am going to mute her for a second. Here is the insert. Now you have to have the insert in order for the 3-piece fairy lamp to work. So I do have that because the lid does not fit directly onto the base. So you have to have the beautiful insert. And again, this is starting at $70. And I will try to show again the beautiful glow. I know I have a lot of lights on, so it is a little harder to see the glow of this piece. But I think you can kind of see it there. Oops, let me get that off. And then this also has the Fenton mark on them, which I have to say, most of the inserts that I have found do not have the Fenton mark on them. So this one's kind of a rare one that actually does say Fenton on it. And then here is the lid. And that is the Parisian medallion pattern.
Oh, no. Don't worry.
And let's see. Where is my... Oh, there it is. Okay. There's that. And then I have... So this is the smaller version of the Christopher Radko ornament hook. And so I will show the 9-inch guy, and you can see this time he kind of fills up the whole space. So this would be for a slightly smaller ornament, but this is the Christopher Radko. It does have the Radko mark on it right there, the felt on the bottom. And then the hook also has, oh, I've got an itch. The hook also has a star and a star base. And this is $15, number 61. So $15, number 61 for the smaller Radko ornament hook. And those are my two. So we will go back to Nancy.
Oh, wait. Like the pink? I showed up as an anime girl.
Okay, who had that in the chat?
Nobody had that in the chat. I looked.
Darn, I can't give a special prize for the person who guessed that. Darn it.
Like the unicorn kitty. My hair's not, there's a lot of people know the Sailor Moon, and it's the right pink for the one pink-haired girl in Sailor Moon, but I don't have a little black fuzzy stuffed cat that she has, and I don't have long enough hair.
No, but I have to say, I did see somebody guess Sailor Moon, and I have to say that is pretty darn close and a pretty good.
Oh yeah, that pink is and I even found a little flower thing because she wears little flower things in her ponytails.
Okay, so I'm going back through the chat to see if I can.
You're gonna go find that one.
Who said Sailor Moon?
Taylor? Was it Taylor? So it was Christina?
Was it?
No, I didn't do it. Jody said Doctor Who. No. Can't fit a Dalek in this chair. Oh, okay. Christina said Sailor Moon. That was the closest I could get.
Yeah.
Wait till my Boy Scouts see this color. They haven't seen this yet.
Okay, Christina Taylor, you are a winner.
My big squishy here.
Okay, Taylor, let me know if you would like stickers or a postcard.
I knew I wouldn't be able to keep that tiara on the entire night because it just, that's why the makeup was so wild out for the eyes, because I needed to have the makeup done for this. But it was fun. But I knew because you have to sit up so straight and not really move to keep that tiara in place. So yeah. I was like, yeah, we're going to last till midnight, and then I'm turning into a pumpkin.
I got you, Taylor.
Yes, Christina, dear, this is my hair, bleached and dyed. If you followed me on Instagram, you saw a hint of the blonde that it briefly was.
I did. I saw that.
Said that was just part one.
And then it confused me.
Well, because I've tried to do pink before, And with my hair already being kind of red, it never gets that. It was a long while I tried to do pink, but it never gets the right pink. It always doesn't. It turns darker,
like a copper,
so you don't get
instead of
that
a
candy kind of pink that you want.
Yeah.
So, look, once you hit 50, if you can't have fun, when the hell can you?
Yeah.
Like when my son as a teenager asked if he could dye his hair black at one point, and I said, "Sure, I'll get you the dye, teach you how to do it." And he just looked at me and went, "Okay. Well, what if I want to paint my nails?" I said, "Sure, I'll show you how to do it, how to clean it up, and how to do it right." "Okay. Well, what if I wanted my ears pierced?" I'm like, "Well, I'm not doing that. We're going to go somewhere." And he goes, "I knew it. I told everybody I have the mom that is not going to care about any of that stuff because hair grows back, nails grow back, and ears can close up." Yeah. So I don't mind. I did do pink. I got 3 kids that do Eagle required merit badges that they had been sitting on for 2 years. I got 3 of them to finally finish because I said, if you all 3 finish, I'll dye my hair purple. And they didn't believe me, but they finished it anyway. And the next scout meeting, I showed up with purple hair.
Yeah, and Melinda, I don't know if Steph can check her email right now. And
Wait, I'm back.
I know, but I don't know. You're with your device and everything. I don't think you can check your email right now to see the photo of the apple that Melinda. But she'll see the picture.
No, it's okay. I've seen photos of it.
I'm gonna have to go back later and watch the earlier parts of this on my phone so that I can get a screenshot of me as the queen.
Oh yes.
I don't have a photo of that.
Oh yes.
Oh,
you will.
There's so much dang makeup on my eyes. My eyes are leaking. I'm not used to using a liquid liner. Been a long time. The first thing I did was stick it into my one eye.
Oh, no.
Let's see, where were we? Okay, so I have. Come here, duck boy.
Can you hear me?
Do this guy first.
Yes.
So I have a neat planter for the fall. He's made to look like he's carved wood. So he's made to look like a decoy, but he is
like
a planter.
Made out of chocolate.
Yeah, it does kind of look like that, doesn't it? It's that shade of brown. And it does still have the label. It does still have the label inside with the cleaning instructions about using a soft, damp cloth. But it was made in Japan by, it says Extra Touch by FTD. But this is from the 60s sometime. And it's a neat piece. And for the fall, I thought this would be a cute thing to have out. So the duck planter is just $10. And it's number 14. Because you could make a neat fall centerpiece out of him. He's 12 inches long, too. So, but he's a cute thing, and you can have him for fall, and then double use it for Easter since he has that look like he's chocolate. You could put a little bit of grass in there, and if you have remember the little Lefton ducks for Easter, put some of the little grass in there to cushion it, and then you could sit a little Lefton duck in the back. But that is just $10 and was number 14. So we'll put Duck over here where there's room for him. And now I'm actually parting with a Halloween thing. Only because I'm afraid it'll melt in my attic, which is the storage space. It is a girly candle.
Oh.
It's one of the big ones. This is an offer up, guys. It's an offer up. We're going to start this at $9. It does not have its label, but I researched it. There's actually somebody has one that online. It actually had the original bag. So I was able to get the date. He's 5 inches tall, and he was put out between 1950 and 1959 by Girly Candles. And he's really in good shape too. He hasn't got any real, sometimes they have a flat spot where they've melted on the back, but you can see this is all still nice and rounded. And the only thing is the black on the nose. It looks like one little corner there has flaked a little bit because the black is cold painted. But he's got all his original color. That is not a weird fading. That is what they did. Like his clothing was meant to be a brownish color, and then the head was the lighter orange, because you can see they did the same with the hat, made it the darker color. His wick is kind of hiding. See, it hides behind the hat a little bit, so you don't see it from the front. But he is one of the larger girly candles because he's 5 inches tall. And as much as I love Halloween stuff, I'm leery of keeping anything that's a candle.
Yeah,
because all my Halloween stuff gets stored on the 3rd floor, and it gets hot up there. So I would rather that he went to a good home with one of you guys than to melt in my attic. He is adorable though. And I don't usually, yeah, and he's the first taller girly candle I've ever seen that I've actually had in my hands. I shouldn't say that I've ever seen, because I've seen them in books or in articles that have talked about them. But most girly candles are only like this tall. You know, the little choir girl, the choir boy, you know, those are shorter. He's one of the taller ones because he's a whole 5 inches tall. And I see
Auntie Christie at 16.
Mm-hmm. I'm just amazed that other than losing the label, he's in such good shape. And that I was able to find out that he actually was only put out for about 9 years.
Well, and a lot of times that black starts to fade also with exposure to light, because you notice a lot of them, like I have the choir kids, and their eyes aren't black anymore because they've had enough exposure to light and stuff that
yeah, and wherever he was, man, he hasn't really lost any of his color. So he's in really good shape. I actually got to 2 yard sales a week ago when Mike went on the scout trip, and he was there, and I thought, you know, and he was in this plastic container. They had him wrapped with newspaper cushioning him in this, and this was sitting in the sunlight. Now I was there at 9 in the morning, and they had just set up at 8, and I snagged it right away because I thought that's gonna melt sitting in the sunlight.
Okay, we'll start counting this one down because Christina and Jody are out, and we've got Auntie Christie at 16. So going once and going twice. And we'll call this one Soul. Now, Steph said that she was using her hotspot in her garage, and it seems to not be working anymore. But I think she is trying to figure out how to get back onto the sale. So, I think she might be coming back. So was that one item for you, or was that 2?
That was 2, because I did the duck. I did the duck first. So we have Auntie Christie.
Auntie Christie for 16, yes. And it looks like Steph is coming back. So let's go ahead and get her up here and go to Steph. We'll keep our fingers crossed.
Well, what happened was I have my phone balanced so I can see the chat on the computer, and my phone dropped off.
Oh, no.
And for some reason, it disconnected my hotspot and everything, and I can't get back on. So now I'm on my phone, so I can't see the chat. Well, maybe I can if I go on my computer.
Well, we'll do our best. Nancy might want to go out and come back in because she's getting a little bit of that feedback, and then I will do my best to read the chat to you when we need to.
Okay, I'm gonna just go into this maybe on my phone. I can mute it. I mean, on my computer, mute it there. Sorry, guys. I'm so sorry.
Oh, hey, you just moved. I find it
It's an
really amazing that
experiment.
you're able to do this.
Well, it was amazing that skip ad. I think I can see the chat. There we go. I can see. Okay, now I can. Okay, now I'm on my phone physically, but I can see the chat on my computer. Is there feedback
Okay.
for me?
No,
Okay.
you're good so far.
Okay. All right.
Hi, Erin.
I'm sorry, Trisha.
Oh, hey, you're doing great.
I'll get it figured out. Well, it was fine for that whole time. I don't know how the hotspot just dropped off. All right, what should I grab? Is it my turn?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I'm gonna do something here. We'll do this. A purse, a bag.
Steph ships from California, Mary.
Yes. Shipped from California. This is a 70s vintage leather. I guess, I don't know what you call it. It can go on your shoulder like this. But it is 11 and a half inches long, about 5 inches deep.
That's nice. That's what they call hand tooled, because all of those images had to be put on with little tools that they bang down onto the leather.
Right. And then
that's
stitched
beautiful.
in.
What are you doing? Oh,
yeah, this is a really nice one. And I don't even know if it's been used. It's pretty spotless inside. This is a whole new thing I got to figure out now using my phone. So that's it. I will, this is just a set price because we're, whatever's happening. I'm sorry that happened, but this is a $20 item. And we'll call it letter Q. And then, no, I took off most of the bubble wrap, Pam. It's only a little bubble wrap on my head and neck now. It was in the beginning. In the beginning, I was covered in bubble wrap and well, not covered, but it was too hot. And then this is, I'm really grabbing random items right now, but this is you guys might know what this is. It is, I collect these actually. They were given out by a furniture company. I was told in the 50s, but to me it seems, I don't know. But this one looks kind of Christmassy. I think this would be a nice one for a Christmas display. It's got a lot of reds and greens in it. Mine are mostly like more rainbowy. And this is about 14 inches diameter. It's this woven, I don't know if you can tell what it is exactly. They're a thing. They're a thing. And this one is also $15 letter W. They used to put, my understanding is that they would like display lamps and other kind of things on them in the furniture stores. So 15 letter W. Yes, it lays flat. And it's about, you can see how thick it is. I'm looking in the wrong camera. But I think this one would be really nice for Christmas. Popping into Christmas with the reds and the greens. Yes, it's a braided rug. It's like one of those things, yes. But a mini one. A mini one. So that's it. 15 letter W. And then I'll get resituated here. Sorry, Trisha.
That's okay. I just was trying to remember because I got a little distracted by my cat. That was 2 items.
Yes, I did too.
Faye was over here redecorating things. So Don't ask me what she's doing. She's got her own agenda tonight. Okay, I've got a really cool item. Oh, and I wanted to, yeah, I did want to say Auntie Christy was asking about this one, and no, nobody claimed the smaller Radco hook. Oh, I forgot to do, I was going to do my trivia. Hold on. I found a really good one. This was, nobody claimed the smaller. Now I'm getting feedback from someone. I think that might be from Steph, because she's got her second device on. It might be a little bit of that lag. Okay, so here's a fun one. It is illegal to dress like a nun or a priest for Halloween in which U.S. state? So if you guys were on Vintage After Dark last night, you'll know one of the gals dressed as a nun. But it would be illegal on Halloween for her to dress like a nun or a priest in which U.S. state? Okay, so while we're thinking about that one, I know, uh-oh, Martha could have been in a whole lot of trouble. I have got this amazing. Now, this is a beaded tree. It is in a copper pot that is from the Copper Guild. Beautiful copper pot. It is wired. You can see the trunk is very heavily wired, and all of the branches are individually wired. They have leaves that are wired, and then bead clusters that are wired. Now, what makes this one really outstanding is the clusters. Typically, when you find these bead trees, they are only like a bead at the end, not clusters. So Irish Girl did it again. She is on a roll. Yes, Alabama. So, Miss Pamela, be warned. when you are down in the deep South, do not dress like a nun or a priest on Halloween.
Ooh.
It is illegal. So I'm going to write down Irish Girl really quick. And I'm going to guess Irish Girl would like a postcard. And I'm going to show again these amazing little metal leaves and these fantastic bead clusters. And again, you just don't see these trees. Okay, let the next person have it. Okay, so I'm going to go back up to the top here, and I am going to find the next person who put in if anybody put in. Okay, so the next person to put in Alabama was Goody Ma, and hello there. I don't think I had a chance to say hello to you tonight, so good to have you here. So you are now, thank you. You are now the second winner. Oops. For this one. So you get your choice of my little sticker cluster or a vintage Christmas postcard. So let me know your choice in the chat and I will continue on. You can see this is about as big as my head, and there are several of these amazing bead clusters on here. What is in the filling? That is a really good question because this is super hard. It's not a loose material at all. It's almost like a cement. It must be some kind of a plaster though, because it's not moving. There's nothing about that is going to move. Although it does have a little bit of like a glitter on it to give it like a little sandy, I think, kind of look. But yeah, probably plaster of Paris. Yep. And I got postcard for Goody Ma. So thank you. And yeah, this is really an outstanding example of a bead tree. This is going to be $50 and it is number 70. And anyone who, again, has seen a bead tree would recognize this as an absolutely outstanding example of a bead tree. I mean, this is just beyond exceptional. Very, very nice. And for my second item, let's see. I will do I'm going to call this like a Tonala style because it doesn't say Tonala on it, but it really has the paint job for it. And it is a gray color. This is a very dark Tonala. And there is the top, and it is a beautiful cat. And this is a larger cat. You can see that it does have a really good size to it. Here is the bottom, and where it is marked is right back here by the tail where it does say Mexico. And it's very hollow, so this is actually pretty lightweight. Lovely paint job. This cat is going to be $35, and it's number 56. And there's the beautiful face. $35, number 56. And those are my two. Yeah, you don't see a lot in the gray. The colors don't, aren't as flashy with the gray, but it is very pretty when you can see it up close. It is really nice with those colors. And we'll go on to Nancy.
All right, lovelies. I have some pins. This first one, somebody in the chat asked me about that accent. Darlings, if you've ever seen Hyacinth Bouquet and Dame Edna, that's a what I did was a combination of the two of them. So this is not marked. It is, oh, that's shoot. There's handwriting on that page. Let's get that off of there. So it's a little balloon, but the basket part has a little stone there, a clear crystal. And you can see there's tiny little wires that are all carefully attached on the back. They're all individual wires that go up to make the pattern on the balloon. So it's a cute little pin.
That is well made.
Isn't it? It is really well made. And I was really surprised that there's not, like, there's something, I can see an M. So I kind of think it might be a Monet. But when they put all this gold on the back, they filled it in so much that they actually filled in where the word is. So it's kind of that style for Monet. So I think it's a Monet, but I can't say for sure because I can't read all of it. So this is, and remember, if either one of these pins, anybody wants me to do an offer, just put it in the chat and we'll do it that way. But otherwise, this one is, where is it on my list? So this one is just going to be $10. And it is number 4. $10, number 4 for the balloon pin. That is a pretty little one. Just I can't really be sure. Can't really be sure who that M stands for.
I would say there's probably a good chance that that was like a Monet, but yeah, you're right. Just too much work in too small of a space.
Well, and they try to make that nice, like when it's silver, it's the rhodium back, and they try to make that nice looking back with the coating on it. But sometimes they put it in there and they just cover up the name if the name's embedded in. Now this one is a little smaller.
And you got Belinda for that one?
I got Belinda for that one. This one's only 1.5 inches wide. But every little petal is enameled with a white little swirl to it. Kind of reminds me of Edelweiss, but it's got too many petals for Edelweiss. And it's got little pearls in the center. Come on, focus. It never wants to focus. But this pretty little one, and again, this one is definitely not marked. It's interesting to look at in that the petals are 2 different layers. So there's the ones on top, and then there's a set underneath. So this one, this little enameled flower one is, and we all love our enamel pins, but this one's also $10. And is number 15. And that one, it just has the kind of catch on it that there's just a little metal, piece that hooks over. It doesn't have that tight little security clasp kind of thing. But it's $10, number 15 for this one.
And we've got Nettie for that one.
Okay. And that's my 2.
All right.
Yeah, that was quick.
All right. I love your hair, Nancy. I love it. It's like perfect shade for your skin. It's perfect. I'm going to go. I'll do a couple brooches. Why not? They're not fancy, but they're cute. This one is silver toned, very silver toned. Whoops. See, now I'm in the wrong place. It goes like Jiminy Crisp. I promise, Sandy.
It's like a comet.
I will figure this all out by the next time I.
No, don't worry.
There you go.
None of us know how to do it.
I literally can't do it. There we go. Okay, so it's flowers with some little things pointing down. It's really cute. It's really pretty. I'm just going to say it's also $10. Why not? We'll go with that. $10, letter O. Oh, you want to see the back? $10, O. There's some detail in those flowers if you look close. Oh, the phone actually works a little bit. I can get closer with the phone. So $10, letter O on that. And then this one is a Holly Hobby brooch, gold toned. And it's actually 3D inside there. I don't know if I can show, but it's like, remember when people were like the different little layers of stuff? You might not be able to see it. This one also $10. Very cute.
Don't be afraid to get it close.
I'm not afraid. I just can't see anymore because I'm on my phone instead of my computer. That's the back.
Okay, let's see. I don't even know where the camera is. Let's see. Everything
Now
will
just come in straight. No, two. Now straight. Closer. There you go. You're getting it.
Now I can't see a thing though.
That's okay, but we can see the two little girls inside.
So
I'm drawing a blank too. I know that illustrator.
That's good.
$10. Well, it's a Holly Hobby piece. $10. This one, it will be letter H. Oh, size. I lost my ruler when my phone went toppling to the ground. It is 1.5 inches across, and it's 2 inches tall. Mr. L. Page, thank you.
And everybody in the chat is trying to get Kelly to dress like a nun tomorrow so she can get arrested.
Oh, that's mean. Don't set up Miss Kelly like that.
Yeah, so Kelly, one of my trivia questions was it is illegal in Alabama to dress up like a nun or a priest on Halloween. So just be very careful.
So Delbert, email me.
Hi, Delbert.
Oh, not Delbert. I'm sorry, Mr. L. Page, email me. That's bad. Like the two dudes, like that's bad. Sorry, I apologize.
What about a rabbi? It doesn't mention rabbis, so I think you're okay. Okay, we're gonna do clue again. I've got a who. I've got a murder weapon. And I've got where it happened. So let's see who can get the psychic reading. And see if you can figure out exactly who I am trying to project to you for the clues. And with that, let's see. I am going to, as I look for, oh my goodness. Okay, Bren has one of them. She's got one of them right. Oh, Auntie Christie's got one of them right also. Let's see. I'm looking down at the list. Oh, Irish Girl has got one of them right. Now, do they all have the same one right, or are they different rights? Let's see. Oh, Bren still has one of them right. Oh, Bren's got two of them right. Oh my goodness. Bren has got two of them right. Oh my goodness. Bren is getting really close. Really, really close. Let's see. I just saw her put up another one. Let's see. Oh, Picasso Cat coming in strong. Picasso Cat has got two correct also. Let's see. And okay. Oh, Picasso Cat is getting really, really close. Oh,
Come on, Picasso Cat.
Bren is I Heart Old Things. Okay. Oh, we are so close. So close. We just need the right room, really. Can everybody remember the right rooms?
That's trivia in itself.
It is. It is trivia.
There's like 9.
I think there's
the
9
sides
rooms.
and then 1 in the middle.
I think there's 8.
Okay.
Well, maybe there is. Oh, now I don't remember. I thought there were 9.
Oh, I think you're
rooms.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There might be like 13.
Okay, hold on.
I don't know. That's a
close.
trivia question in itself.
We've got that one. We've got that one.
I couldn't tell you anything. I've never actually played Clue.
I have the answer at my fingertips.
Oh my gosh, everybody is guessing every room except for except for the right one. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, which room are you forgetting? Oh no, wait, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. I got it. So yes, it was Colonel Mustard. It was me. And I did it with the candlestick. And I did it in the dining room. Yay, Bren. You worked hard to get that one. You worked very hard to get that one. Oh my goodness. Okay, Bren, would you like a sticker pack or would you like the postcard? Let me write this down. Okay. And let me know. Okay, so I've got a really different kind of item here. And again, thinking way outside the box. The postcard, okay. So these are hand puppets. Look at that face. They are from East Germany. And these are, let me get this guy up here, and then they will start looking a little more familiar there. And there. So these are Punch and Judy hand puppets from East Germany.
Wow.
So let me get this in here, and then you can see how cool these are. So it's got a little spot here for you to put your finger, and look at her little dress. And then she's got these cute little braids in her hair, and then her little hands, I guess you would do there. Little hands.
Those are fabulous.
And there is her gorgeous face, and she's got this cute little scarf on, and she does have hair on the back, and you can see she's quite large. And this is like a felt, and then this is a felt that has like something on it so that you can draw the face on, and then she's got like little beaded eyes. Yeah, I don't really do voices and stuff. I'm not Nancy.
Come on, Nancy, join in.
Well, I'm intrigued because
puppet.
the puppet for the boy, he looks like Punch,
Yeah.
but she doesn't look like Judy.
Yeah, I don't remember which one she is, but they're from the whole Punch and Judy set. So he does have a little hole right there. Yeah, there's like, I can't remember, 7 different puppets or something in the set. And then she's something, and the other is the grandma or something like that. And then he's...
Oh my God, I feel like I'm watching Mr. Rogers.
No, that's what I was. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
King Friday. Where's King Friday?
Exactly. That's why I bring on the accent, Nancy. Come on. This one right here. This one. This one needs your accent. Here we go.
So we got the collar. Now, for some, Grandma is the only one with the tag still on her, but they all are part of the same.
Wait, is there a price yet?
No, I was just showing them off. So these are going to be $60, and they're number 68.
I hope she's washed her hand before she stuck it in me.
Well, not for a while.
Good one, Nancy. Very good one.
We don't talk about that. We're hush-hush on that one. So there are
I like that one. I want that
there
one.
are 3 puppets total. There's this guy. And then I'll show Grandma here. So she's got the little kerchief on her and little bun hair. Look at that.
She's adorable.
Oh, that's cool.
They even braided her hair, and then she's got the nice long skirt. But she's the only one that still has the little tag on her. But when you see made in GDR, that's actually East Germany. In case anyone did not know, the Deutsche Democratic Republic really wasn't anything democratic about it, but so there are 3 puppets. Oh, Tiger's still here. Hello, Tiger. So here they are, the 3 puppets. So they are $20 each, $60 for the set. Their faces are just amazing.
Poor Miss Kelly. I am winding that poor darling up.
And again, those were $60, number 68 for those. And let's see. And for my second item, I have got this beautiful, this is a brass, like a little trinket dish. It is marked made in India, right there. And here's the inside, and you can see it's kind of got this sawtooth edge. Lots of etching all around the edge. There we go. And then the top, all etched around the top. And this is like trinket size, this big, beautiful brass. This is $12, and it's number 73. $12, number 73 for that. And those are my 2. And we'll go to Nancy.
Poor Miss Kelly, man. She's there and her husband's trying to do her hair and we're making her laugh and she's moving her head around. Now, Miss Kelly, you have to tell us, are you going pink too? What color is your hair being dyed?
Oh, wait, it's your husband's birthday and he's coloring your hair?
Uh-huh.
What kind of a birthday is that?
What kind of a husband is that? And does he have a brother?
Oops, I was muted. Exactly. Exactly.
So I have this lovely little dish. Now the pattern name is called Edwardian Childhood, and it's made by Spode. It is marked on the back and was made in England. I like how it has all the, the early Victorian kind of toys that you would have seen at the turn of the century. And it's in really good shape. There's no chips, there's no crazing. And it's 6 inches across. Now it's not very deep because it's only 1 3/4 inches deep. But it is a nice little piece.
As an offer.
Okay.
So what would you like to start that at?
We can start this at 7.
Okay. We'll start this at 7. That is so cute.
Isn't it? It's really adorable. And I found it. It's one of those things that tucked in with a box of books from one of the inheritances. But it's in great shape and just, I've never used it. And when you shine it under the light, usually you could see if silverware has left a mark on it, but there's no marks on this. It was never used. But it's such a pretty little thing. It's so cute. It's not going to go with any of the decor that I'm going to have in my house. So when we get it emptied out, but I should have looked at. It's got a dachshund on it. Kind of a long tail though for a dachshund. But when you look up close, it is a dachshund toy, but it just has little tiny wheels. But it's got the longest tail I've ever seen for a dachshund.
Now, I want to remind everyone, you've got all weekend. You've got a whole bunch of trick-or-treaters that are coming over to your house. Copy down Nancy's channel. Before you hand out the candy, make sure all of those kids subscribe. All their parents, make sure they all subscribe to Nancy's channel before they get.
We're gonna get me to that 1,000.
Let's get her to 1,000. So yes, that is your
now,
goal
see,
for tomorrow.
Now listen. When I hit 1,000, there is going to be and Angela Marksberry and Katie from Vintage Vinyl had better be there because this is their fault that there will be an all-night pajama party when I hit my 1,000. So they better be there because it's their fault. It was their idea. And I said yes to it. But, if we get me to 1,000 before the end of the year, that gives us 2 months now. If we do it before the end of the year, maybe the Queen will come back for a command performance.
Oh, see, that would be worth it right there.
That'd be worth that, wouldn't it?
That's right. So book, everybody in that hospital needs to subscribe to Nancy's channel. So
hey, at that point, then we'd be having that party before Thanksgiving.
Look, you go to all the patients there. They're stuck in their beds. They can't go anywhere. You make them subscribe to Nancy's channel.
Oh, dear. No, the Queen wouldn't be in pajamas. We'd have to find a proper peignoir for her. So the last I saw for the Spode piece, Nettie was at 7.
Yep.
Which for a Spode piece, for any Spode piece, is an excellent deal.
Yes.
I don't think I could keep that accent up for all night, though.
No.
It's a combination of, Dame Edna, who's from New Zealand.
Excellent.
And look, I mean, Hyacinth Bouquet, which is from, oh, I've forgotten which Brit comedy she's in. Keeping Up Appearances.
Yes, I was just, it's like I could see the department store in my head. And
Well, the
okay, so we're
department store is Miss Slocum, which somebody was already making comments about. Randy was making comments about the hair, but Mrs. Slocum's accent is actually quite hard. I have to practice to be able to do her. Unless
Okay,
you're talking, there's a way that she talks about her cat, though, that I can say that word that way, but I like the way she does, but not much else.
let's start counting this one down. So
Yep.
going once, we've got Nettie at $7.
Mm-hmm.
Going twice. I know. See, a royal pajama party. We need to get on this, and we need to make this happen. And we are sold. So seriously, whatever it takes, the neighbors.
Now, if there's going to be a royal pajama party, some of you need to find some more royals who can stop in. She can't be the only one that's there. There has to be some more royals. There's a lot of them through history. Pick one. But not that Henry VIII guy, because he just keeps, hitting up all the ladies and causing trouble.
Well, yeah, he's got issues.
He's got issues. And let's see, that was Nettie.
Yes.
Now, the other lovely little piece, I have a piece of silver overlay. Do I have, will it show up with that? Now, This pattern, there we go. This pattern is called Flanders. And sometimes they'll just say poppies, but Flanders Field, it's made for, the pattern started coming out after World War I because of Flanders Field, which was a big battleground, and it was covered with poppies.
Yeah, that's why World War I always.
Yeah, but it's in gorgeous condition. There's no discoloration to the silver. It's somewhere along here. There's somewhere along the edge. There had been a spot where you could see STER. So it is sterling, but it has not oxidized. So it's still got that protective coating, I guess, over it, because there's a silver band that goes around the outside, and you can feel this. You can actually, this isn't like some of them you find, this band seems like it's painted on, but this isn't one of those. You can actually feel the silver. You could feel the depth of it. Because I've seen some of these that are made later, and the silver is actually just a silver, it's like a silver paint on it, but this is the actual sterling. And this wonderful little piece of this, and they were made by Silver City, was the company that did this overlay. And so this is $10, number 21. $10, number 21. It's just 6 inches wide and 2 inches high little dish. But it really is so pretty. And I would really try to find a stand where you could have it up. Those stands they use for teacups and saucers, is you can put this up on that stand and have it show the wonderful silver work. So that was $10, number 21 for the Flanders poppies. And that was my 2.
Okay. California State flower.
And on to you, Steph.
All right. How about a cowboy theme? Votive holder. Sorry, I've never done this on my camera. I mean, on my phone. I promise everything will be better soon. I'm getting there. It has frosted glass, on each side. Cowboy hat, lasso, cowboy boots. This is kind of metally. I couldn't tell you what kind of metal it is. But we're just going to go same as we've been going. $15. Letter P. It is 4.5-inch diameter and stands about 5 inches tall. If I could put a candle in there, I would. It would look awesome. It does look awesome. $15, letter P. Look, I'm way off. I promise. Oh my gosh.
It's all right. It takes time to get used to it.
What not to do. What not to do. I'm going to post my first ever like thrifting video is totally like a what not to do video. This is the what not to do sale. But I will figure out how to make it work here. $15, letter P. And then I'm going to pull out, this is kind of not, somebody might like this because it's Party Light, but it's in its original box. I thought it might be a sweet little gift because it's in the box and it's like pristine. It's not super exciting, but it is totally brand new.
That's nice.
It's
That
actually
would be
pretty
a really
cool.
good gift.
It smells, I don't know what it's supposed to smell. Honeydew. So I thought, for somebody who wants to give a little sweet little vintage gift that's not super crazy. It's really nice. But it's in its original box in perfect condition. And I'm doing that for $10. Letter T. Yeah, and when I moved, I bubble wrapped all my, you will see what's coming out soon, but I moving your really good stuff. Oh man. I still have to unpack and see if anything broke, but I really, really, really packed it. So we'll see. Next time you guys are going to see some good stuff once I get the internet figured out. And that's it.
Okay, next up, I've got this amazing, this is a stained glass bowl. Oh, I forgot to do my trivia question. Well, I'll do this and then I'll do trivia question. So this is an actual bowl. You can see it is bowl shaped, and this is stained glass. So you can see every little piece was soldered on here to create the base. Every piece was soldered on to create the shape of the bowl and the rim. This is like a master class in soldering to create this shape. This is just mind-blowing. Gorgeous glass was used on this. Yeah, it kind of done the same way a lampshade would be, but this is just, it's a bowl. There we go. There's the bottom. Here's the inside. But isn't that just fantastic? The way that it is all soldered together to create this amazing shape. And this would be good for your communal nuts. Would be beautiful with a little tea light candle in it to really show off the shine of this fantastic glass.
Actually, I was just thinking how cool that would look with some red Christmas balls in it. And then because you've got the pink, then you could still have it out for Valentine's Day.
Oh, yeah.
And just find those like little heart ornaments and have them in it would be really cool.
And then string some like clear fairy lights in there to really illuminate them. But yeah, this is just amazingly
Trisha, you just hit on an awesome idea. If you put it upside down, put the fairy lights underneath it, then you have a pedestal for something else as a riser, but it'll glow. That's a cool idea. But nothing too heavy because of that soldering.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
that's
it
gorgeous.
is. I will say, this is really well made. I mean, this is pretty sturdy, I have to say. And again, this is like a master class in soldering. It is fantastic. Very evenly done. And this is going to be $50. And it's number 67. Because this is beyond well done. So again, these items that I'm showing tonight, guys, these would make fantastic, one-of-a-kind, very artistic gifts for someone. These are like really pristine gifts. Okay, trivia time. This one is, I gotta say, this one really got my attention, and it's kind of horror related because the question is, what was the first movie to show a toilet on screen? So the very first movie to show a toilet, which I have to say was probably pretty shocking at the time because I guess movies never showed toilets, and I never really thought about that. But I thought that was kind of funny that nobody really realized that they weren't showing toilets until this movie showed one. Oh, I'm going to do this one next. Okay, well, yes, Irish Girl is correct. And it was Psycho. And I'm sure it was the horrific scene in the bathroom for Psycho. So, Irish Girl, you won again. So let me know what you would like to do. Let me know what you would like to do with your winnings. And I am going to show my next item. Okay. And this is a Tom Lamb. It is the little handkerchief. And it is this amazing little Scotty dog. Look at
He's
that.
So cute. He's so cute.
And he's got two little birds singing away on his tail that he's kind of looking at. I can't quite tell if he's happy about it or not. But this is amazing. I mean, Christmas. Oh, this is so good for Christmas. And this is a Tom Lamb. And this is going to be $15, number 62, for this outstanding little handkerchief. It's not overly big, but it is I mean, cuteness overload. There we go.
Trisha, I would frame that. I would frame that for the artwork of it. It is beautiful.
Yeah. It is so cute. And those are my two. So I did see Irish Girl. And that makes Mr. L Page the winner. So Mr. L Page, Randy, what would you like? Would you like a vintage Christmas postcard or would you like the sticker pack? And while I wait for the answer, I will go on to Nancy.
Wait a minute. Belinda wanted to know what was the number.
Okay.
So I think she wants to know what the number was for the puppy.
So $15, number 62 for this one.
There we go.
Yes, and for anybody who's going to go into trivia, make sure you have Irish Girl on your team. Absolutely. Fiona is correct. And thank you, Belinda. I've got you for that one.
So I have the last two paper doll books of the night are coming up. But this one cracks me up. It is Victorian Pets paper dolls. Now, the reason it cracked me up, I mean, you of course have the teddy bear, and there's a lot in there. But this one made me laugh because who on earth, even in Victorian times, had a lion cub as a pet?
A lot of them. Scary but true. Yeah, a lot of them.
Yeah. I mean, they do have the typical ones. I mean, they have the farm animals. They have the lamb. They have a rabbit.
Well, didn't you see, did you ever see the video of the guys in the 70s who bought the lion cub from Harrods?
Oh, jeez.
Harrods department store was selling a lion cub in the 70s.
Oh,
and
that's
guys,
crazy.
Yeah, they weren't happy about it, so they bought it. They took it to like a church for a while till he got too big, and they eventually got him back to Africa where he was able to live out his life. But they went, the best part was if you ever find this video on YouTube, it's not too hard to find, like two English guys and a lion.
Mm-hmm.
But they go back a year later and the lion remembered them. And
oh yeah, they have amazing memories.
It was fantastic.
It's weird. I mean, like there's in Lancashire, there were the Lancashire kangaroos in the 50s because some earl or something had been ambassador to Australia and then shipped some kangaroos, some joeys back and had them on his estate. And then they'd get loose. And he didn't care. And so they'd be hopping around through the village. It was really weird. I only know about it because I found an old book about it. But
I would be scared to come across a kangaroo.
Yeah, kangaroos are, you don't want to tick one of them off. That's for sure, because they're all muscle. So I love the little puppy. Isn't he cute?
Oh, he's adorable.
So, and it's like I said, it's got the typical one of the duck, the lamb, the kitty cat, and then they have Dorothy Dormouse. I don't know what it was about Victorians with mice because Beatrix Potter had a pet mouse. So I have this. This is $8 and it's number 7 for the Victorian Pets paper dolls. $8, number 7.
And I like how they come with all their accessories too.
Oh yeah, I love them when they have all these little things that come with them. They are so much fun.
Thanks for being here.
And then, yes, Beatrix Potter also had a pet hedgehog. she had a third thing. I think she might have had a cat at one point too. So now the other one I have, oh, I see CRRL. Where is it? CRR13. And did you email me, darling, so that I have your info? So make sure you do that, because that's my email down in the corner there. So the other one I have is Authentic Shirley Temple Paper Dolls and Dresses. And this one also has pictures that show her. I'm going to knock my water over here. They actually show pictures of her in the outfit that the paper dolls are. So they're copying images from different. Some of them were photo ops. Like these were the photographs, the publicity photos, but they copied the outfits. And then other ones are from movies, but most of them in this one are some of the publicity shots. So you have outfits that are very different from what you usually see, because they were from the public relations packet instead
Belinda
of necessarily
would like
from
you
the
to
movies.
offer that one.
So, you want to offer that one? We can offer that one. Because it is paper doll book, so they start at $8. So if you want to do an offer, we can do an offer.
I will start that at $8.
Yeah, because I've seen another Shirley Temple, and I've sold another Shirley Temple book, but it's not like this one. The other one had everything from movies. This one, and I couldn't really find. They don't make this one anymore, and I think they only did it the one time. And it's just, I found it really interesting that they did it all from the old press photos. But where's the one that's her? There's one in here where she is really young. Here it is. There's one at the beach. That picture is that is definitely the youngest picture in here, because she looks so much smaller in that picture than she does in some of the others. So it's really pretty cool. So apparently the Sawfield Publishing Company made these paper dolls in 1937. And this is a reprint from a rare original. And it has 16 full color costumes, different accessories, all the playthings that go with each picture. So this one was from 1991, but was the reprint of the original one from 1937, even with all the black and white pictures.
So we have Belinda at $10 right now.
Yeah, it is in mint condition because it's new old stock, so it's in great shape.
Okay.
Wish I'd have found this when my mother was still around. She would have absolutely loved this, because my mom was born in 1929, so she grew up seeing all these Shirley Temple movies. And then you have the big paper dolls in the back.
So Goody Ma is out. Thank you so much. So we'll start counting this down. Going once. And going twice. And sold.
Okay, thank you ladies very much.
And
wow, Belinda, I saw that. You weren't taking any chances, were you, darling?
Okay, Steph. Oh, you're muted, Steph.
I'm digging around. I didn't want to make noise. My next item is a little amber vase, 5 inches tall, 3.5 inches across, with these diamond guys on them, a little lip, and made in Italy. There is, oh my goodness. There we go. Jiminy Christmas.
Yep, I saw it.
There we go.
There
There
it is.
is some kind of little piece of wax or something I can try and get out of there with it, like a chopstick or something. But it's just really pretty, sparkly, and everything Italian wins my heart. And we're going to stick, well, we'll do $10, letter I. $10, little I.
Yeah, that's not what I saw, Randy. So nice try, but nope, we're not going there. He's saying that's a spider. It's like, no, it's not.
Oh, no, it's not.
No, it's not.
Literally, maybe my Sharpie can get it out, maybe. I don't know what it is. I'll get it out. And then next we have another an English thing. Sandland Ware, Staffordshire, England. Maybe if I put my head on this side. These guys.
Oh, cute.
And I do collect these guys. But I've got to get rid of some of them. So I'm not this guy for
Good night,
sure.
Kathy. Thanks for being here.
This one is not me.
Because you just can't stop yourself from saying it, right?
I mean, my whole life, literally since I can remember, people are telling me, think before you speak. I'm like, if I could, I would. Like it comes out of my mouth before it's even in my brain. I wish I could. My life might be much different. It's 4 inches across. They are 4 inches across and 2.5 inches tall. And they're pristine. They're beautiful. I love these guys. And we'll say $15. Letter U.
That is a cute one. And Staffordshire, England makes very high quality.
Oh, no, they're nice. They're nice. They have good expressions. But it's okay. They're my friends.
Okay, I've got another round for Clue. Okay, let's see who can get the psychic link. I've got the who, I've got the what, and I've got the where. Let's see. We can figure out. I said I'm sending you them psychically through the internet. And let's see here who can figure out. Have I used this one before? Or is this someone new? There, I'm going to hold them like this so I can start the scene. Oh, let's see if anybody is getting close. Actually, so far, no.
Is there an orchid?
Well, you know, I will say it depends on if you're using the new version of Clue or the old version of Clue.
Oh, okay.
The old version of Clue has Mrs. White. The new version of Clue has Dr. Orchid.
Oh,
So it does
okay.
depend. It does depend on which one you're using. Now, I will say I am using the new Clue.
Ah, okay.
I am using the new Clue. So there is no Mrs. White. But I'm also, I will say, not using, I'll give you a hint, I'm not using Dr. Orchid because that's too confusing because some people know the old version and the new version. So I've eliminated that character altogether. There's a little bit of a clue. Okay, let me go back because I started seeing some people.
So there's also no Mrs. White.
Right. Oh, good night, Chris.
She got off.
I am going down the list here. We're getting close with the person. I will say there are a couple of people who've gotten the right person. I don't see the right room yet. And I'm not sure I've seen the right weapon yet. Let's see. Yeah, I still, you know, it's funny. I still have not seen the right room or the right weapon. So that's kind of a clue right there. Process of elimination. I'm given one more double check, but no, I don't think I see that. Okay, so let me go down to the bottom again. Okay, well, I'll tell you, the first person that gets 2 out of the 3, we'll call that the winner. I have not seen. Oh, where did it go? Okay, someone did get 2 of the 3. And that is, the first one was Goody Ma again. Let me get it. There we go. So Goody Ma was the first one to get 2 of the 3. And that was Miss Scarlet. And it was the wrench. But it was the ballroom. And yeah, for some reason, I know the ballroom was really hard to think about. So yeah, so Goody Ma is the winner on that one. So let me know, Goody Ma, if you would like a postcard or the sticker pack. And then I'm going to show my first item here. Now, these are pottery. And Nancy, unfortunately, we're getting feedback again. I am so sorry. So these are beautiful pottery, either wine glasses or water goblets. The front side has this beautiful flower, and the back has like a smaller, maybe unopened version of it. Hi, Annie. Yes, I am Colonel Mustard from the, well, you know, I did not, I went back and I did not see that she had wrench, and I am sorry. I saw a lot of things, but I did not see that I Heart Old Things had a wrench. I saw a rope, I saw a pipe, I think. I saw a candlestick. I saw a pipe again. I saw a dagger, revolver. So I'm sorry. I did not see it. So I am sorry if it's there. I don't see it. So these are marked backsplash 99. And these are from, oh, darn it. She's an artist down in Washington, maybe closer to Oregon, like the Columbia River, Oregon is where she is out of. But these are marked backsplash 99. So they were done in 99. Beautiful speckle pattern, really fun pottery. And they are $14, number 58 for the pair. And I'll get in, I didn't get in very close. Let me try that again. Get in close so you can see how beautiful this is. And then again, I think this is the unopened version of the flower, and this is with the opened version. There's those. And then I have a blanket. It is a fleece blanket, and it is a Coca-Cola Santa. So I may need to stand up for this one to get this open. Let's see. And he goes this way. So here is the fleece blanket. There. And it is the Coca-Cola Santa. Isn't he cute?
He's a jolly old Santa for sure.
Let's see. He doesn't have any tags on him, but I measured him. Where is he? Oh, there he is. So he's 48 by 60. And I just thought he was really cute. And he's just a nice fleece with just a nice little stitched edge to him. And he is $20, number 59. So $20, number 59 for Santa. And those are my two. And, oh, I got to get Nancy back in here. Sorry, Nancy.
I knew you'd find me eventually.
Belinda, I've got you. Thank you.
So that is a pretty cool blanket. That is a neat one.
I like the Coca-Cola Santas.
Belinda, you want to sleep with Santa?
Oh my.
I'm going to behave and not touch that comment.
Oh my.
I think I pushed the envelope enough when the Queen was here. I have this really cool looking bird. It is just not quite 6 3/4 inches tall. Now, I was looking up the pattern, the pattern, yeah, the maker's mark on the bottom, and it's a laurel crown with a bow on the bottom and then a 3-leaf clover in the middle. And that is a company, Nippon Yoko, and I'm going to mutilate this one because I don't know how to pronounce it. Boekai? It's Boeki. And that's the porcelain company. And it's beautiful hand painting that they did. And you can see all the definition for the feathers and even the grass work. You know, it goes down and to have like the ground, and then you've got the grass coming up. Now the bird is in great shape, but there's a little problem right here. There's a little piece missing there and another one on the back corner here on the pedestal. But other than those two, I mean, the bird is in fabulous shape and looks really great. But it does have the little nick there and then the little nick here. So, so now I did look, and that apparently that porcelain company is still in operation, but they started back in after the war. So they started after World War II. And so this wonderful little bluebird, I'm trying not to sneeze.
Oh, bless
Allergy
you.
meds must be wearing off. But the bluebird, because of the little chips, he's going to be just $6. And he's such a nice height too. He's such a great piece. He'd be great in a little display. But he is going to be $6 and is number 20 for the bluebird. $6, number 20. Put him back over there. No, I'm not allergic to birds. I'm allergic to leaf mold. So from now until we get a really good freeze, you're going to see Nancy with a runny nose, even with allergy meds. Because we've just had all this rain and wind, and it's knocked a bunch of leaves, but we're into that time where my allergies are the worst. And to make it even more fun, the wind shear that hit yesterday, some of you saw it on my Instagram, not the neighbor behind us, it snapped off 2 maple trees, and it just snapped them in half, and they are now laying in my backyard. Well, one is laying in the yard. The other one is tangled up with my cup and saucer magnolia, which was planted in 1911. So it's tangled up in the oldest tree left in the yard. And I'm hoping it hasn't done too much damage to it, but I'm more worried about how much damage is going to happen when they try to get that sucker untangled. Because that's since the big magnolia died, that one predated the house. The cup and saucer magnolia was planted, I think the last plant left from Sarah Wetherill, who the house was built for. That tree, that magnolia is the last thing left. But I found this It's a wonderful piece of crewel work. Now it has the tape around the edges so that it doesn't fray, because it's on a piece of linen, and you have your little hillside and your little wagon, and it's beautifully done. It's such a neat little piece. Now it does have the name underneath. It says the Creative Circle 1978 is what's written underneath. It's what's printed on there. So it was probably from a kit, and that was the company that made the kit, but it's really nice. And it wouldn't take much to be able to get it framed because it's still pretty squared. So they wouldn't have to do too much to block it. Now it is, I need this tape measure to give you the, so it's 18 inches across. And then, come on, cooperate. And it's 14 inches high. So it is a neat piece, and it's going to be the wonderful low price, because I do realize you're going to have to pay to get it framed. So the piece itself is just going to be $8. $8, number 6. It is a lovely little piece, though. Crewel work always looks so nice. I have never been able to do that. In crewel work, my stitches are not even at all. So, but you have that wonderful little piece, and I see Steph. Thank you, Steph.
I think I love that perspective, that it's from the field and the tractor there is, or whatever that is the main
it's focus. A wagon. It's really cool.
I like the composition of it. It feels very, it touches something in me, something very romantic about that perspective. Like you're out there looking back at your home. I like that.
Well, the bird and that are my two.
All right. My next item.
Thank you.
Is 7 inches tall. It's a glass hand-blown pitcher. It does look, oh my gosh. It's so hard with the computer in front of me and then the phone way down here. It does appear that the handle is applied, but the color is fabulous. I wish I would have actually tried. I had some Italian like custard dishes or dessert dishes that were the same color. I should have done them together, but from the handle to the spout is 6 inches. And there's like little ridges. I think you can see the little ridges there.
Yep.
As you go around. It's a really gorgeous piece. And we're doing this one $15. Letter G. And then my next piece is hard to let go of, because I am, besides a fan of everything Italian, possibly more, I'm a fan of everything Irish. So this is bogwood. And so it's wood that they've, oh no, it's too dark. It's made out of bogwood, if you know what bogwood is. Only place you can get it is Ireland. And it's got, oh shoot, the phone might not show the flowers.
You might need to try tilting the top back towards you. There we go. So the light, yeah. Now the light can hit it and you can see like shamrocks on it.
Right. And then around here comes some, eventually we're going to come around to, there we go, the harp. And on the top has the same flowers. This is going to be $25.
Is it a container of some kind?
Yep, I'm going to open it up. On the bottom are the ridges.
Okay.
This is a very, very, very special piece, actually. So it is a little cylinder container. It is I haven't gotten the best part of it is to me, which makes it hard to let go of. It's a little over 3 inches tall and 2.5 inches diameter. When you open it up, you smell Ireland. I promise you, if you've ever been to Ireland and you stick your nose in this thing, you're going to smell Ireland. So there are some, that's all I'm going to say. It's bogwood. It's Irish. It smells Irish. And it's beautiful. And there's nothing wrong with it. Oh, I've run out of letters. Write Irish if you want it. $25 Irish. Oh, you can't see it, can you? Again, this can stay in my house forever. Open it up. Oh, man. That's what Ireland smells like.
Okay, and I
those
see
are my two.
Irish girl first for that one.
I didn't even think of Of course. Colleen, thank you. All right. So $25 Irish girl. I will put your name on it. Thank you. I forgot there's actually, Irish girl.
Okay, I'm going to start off with some more trivia. And this one is, what region are vampire bats from? Really, it's like, what country are vampire bats from? So think about that one and think about where you're going to find vampire bats. And while we're thinking about that, I am going to show this. So this is in its original box here. This is Interlude Bath and Body Perfume. And this is Francis Denny of Philadelphia. That's all that's on the outer box there. And then here is the box on the inside. Bath and Body Perfume, Interlude. And keep guessing, guys. Keep guessing. I'll let you know when someone's got the right answer. So inside is still the original bottle. And it even has a little tissue there to keep it safe. And yes, but mine actually gets more specific. So I'm going to say keep going because mine gets a little bit specific. So here it is, and it does open up. Has a very nice smell to it. And this is 1/2 ounce. And this is Bath and Body Perfume. And it has been sitting in this beautiful box for I don't even know how long. Long time. Okay. I have, I've got oops, let me grab it right there. I do see Bren first. I Heart Old Things with Argentina. So how about that? I did not know that they were in Argentina. So I found that really interesting when I saw that question. And so Bren is the lucky winner on that one. So let me know, Bren, if you would like the stickers or if you would like a postcard. And yeah, I just found that really strange. It's like, how do we associate like Dracula and Transylvania with vampire bats that come from somewhere totally different? Isn't that strange? And stickers. All right, Bren. And so the beautiful box. Oh, thanks, Belinda. Yes, when the meds kick in, go get some sleep. Absolutely. Well, yes, Nancy, I realize that, but I find that just so strange that, you know, all those things are just now kind of connected. So again, 1/2 ounce, really unused, original box, beautiful condition. This is $50 and it's number 66 for this really amazing vintage cologne. Perfume. Nope, this one is perfume. It is the perfume. There we go. And then for anyone who is going to be interested possibly in vintage sports. So this is a set of 20 note cards and envelopes. They are 5 by 7, and there are 4 images each, which they do show on the back. But I've got them out because it's so much easier to actually see the cards. Now, mostly I will say that this is Huskies, which is University of Washington, but they're vintage and they're really cool. These are based off of the actual programs. So this one was Washington State versus Washington. It was November 26th, 1936. This is the program cover of the football game. And again, there are 5 cards on this. Then there's this one, which is Stanford versus Washington. Great art on that one. And this one was, November 9th, 1929 was that one. This one is Oregon versus Washington. And that must have been Thanksgiving. So this one was November 25th, 1927 was the program that one's based off of. And then this one is Oregon State College versus the University of Washington. And this one was October 21st, 1939. And so again, you get 5 of each of these cards plus the envelopes in here. So here they all are, plus the envelopes of all these really cool vintage programs. These are fun to use, again, for all the ephemera and junk journalers out there, or you can use these as little note cards. They do come with the envelopes also. So a 20 card set. And this is $10 number 53. And so again, they show them on the back here. They're all University of Washington versus someone in the 20s and 30s. And that is $10, number 53. And those are my two. And we'll go to Nancy.
Now, some of you were at my sale on Thursday night. Don't worry, this is a different edition. But I have another Simplicity fashion magazine, but this one is from 1969. Now, what cracked me up with this one is, has fashion forgotten mature women? Well, the first picture you see sure makes it seem like it, because the first picture is that. And that looks like a checkered tablecloth when you see the picture up close.
Oh, good heavens.
Wow, isn't that, even for 1969, that's a bad outfit. But then the rest of the pictures are drawings.
Well, actually, you know what they look like?
So,
they look like Maude.
Yeah.
Arthur as Maude.
Yeah, yeah. That does have that Maude look to it. But those dresses for all three of them, even for the girls, they are straight down. There is no waist in those three at all. But also, you know, in 1969, stripes were a thing.
Woo,
What cracked me up though about these is that this is actually a sheer fabric with the stripes going around horizontally. So that was your party dress. But it has some great fashion things. I mean, honestly, not with that hair, but this outfit you could probably get away with today. You just wouldn't have that petticoat underneath it to puff it out so much. Because honestly, she looks like one of those dolls that your mother used to make when you were 5. The cake that had the doll sticking out of it. Because of how puffy that skirt is. But these are neat little time capsules. I like the back of these because in the back they actually have what was for kids in 1969. And honest to God, I swear, as a 4-year-old, there's pictures of me in an outfit that matches that one. So I can attest to the fact that, yes, they did make those jumpers in that mustard gold color. Because there are photos. Now, here's the real fun in this one. They have an article about what jewelry to wear with outfits. Ooh. And that gold, this across the bottom, this one. This is a belt, the gold coins. So I have not seen one before that had some jewelry hiding in it. But it's kind of cool to see what they have hiding in there. But this one just reminds me of I Dream of Jeannie. That maybe that was the inspiration. But it's in great shape. I mean, the spine has one crease down it, so it looks like somebody read it just once. So for something that's from 1969, it's really in good shape. And it even had the little mailer thing, so you could subscribe and have it delivered to your house. Didn't have to pick it up at the store. Which for these would have been wherever your fabric store was. You wouldn't have gotten these just anywhere. So Woodstock was in 69. My oldest brother wanted to go. My parents told him no. But there was a mini Woodstock up in somewhere north of Philly that same weekend. There were a couple of local ones around here that popped up that same weekend. I guess it was all the people that couldn't get up to New York. But the Simplicity 1969 magazine is $6, and it's number 5. Oh yeah, book. All that corduroy. 69 into the 70s.
I miss corduroy.
I do not miss corduroy pants.
No, I miss corduroy pants. They're my favorite. They're so cozy.
But that one was number 5 and was just $6. And then my last piece for the night is this wonderful octagon shaped tin. Look at that lid. Look at all these cool birds. And the birds are really, really nicely painted. They have a lot of fine detail to the feathers, which I don't think this camera is going to do any justice to. And it is, you know, its own little, what is that? 1, 2, 3. So an octagon, because it's got the 8 sides. Now there is a sticker inside and an address label. So apparently whatever was in this at some point was sugar-free, because that's what's written on there. And it has it has an address label on the bottom, and then it has a name, and it says number 713. So I don't know what that's about. But you can see look at how highly polished the bottom is. I mean, it's acting like a mirror, and you can see my phone. But it's in great shape. Now there's as usual, you know, you can see a little wear in the corners. I didn't find any real rust to it. And there's not really any scratches. Where there's wear on the outside is along the gold. But it is a really cool little tin. It is $10 for the black background bird tin. It's $10, number 13. It'd be a nice size to fill up with fudge for somebody. That was the lid snapping shut. It's got a good lid. It's not super tight that you can't get it open again, but it does close pretty snug. And the hinge is in really good shape. The hinge is all nice and tight as well. But that is $10, number 13. And there's my 2.
Okay.
There.
Yep, on to you, Steph.
All right. I'm looking at I'm so delayed on the other one.
Oh.
I'm waiting for me to show up over there.
Oh, darling, the lag is real, and that takes everybody a little while to get used to.
No, I'm going to have to readjust the whole. I can't do it this way. I need my main camera to be on the laptop, and I can't see anything. I'm like,
well, that's why I look like I'm always looking down, because the phone is up here, but the laptop is below it, so I can read the chat. But
so
it's
you
right
use the
below
phone.
it.
You use the phone for the actual thing.
Yeah, because my phone my laptop's old, so it doesn't have the best camera. The phone has a better camera. Oh, look at the pretty you have.
I have a paperweight. If you look at it this way, you can see it's got flowers that are inside there, but it also has this kind of colors, kind of squiggles going around. Very kind of colors I love. I love this one. That's my favorite flower there. We'll just start this at $10. We'll do, you know, it is 3.5 inches high, 3 inches across. But what's really cool about it, which is hard to show in the camera, is that it's like a fountain. There's a fountain thing happening. So this splash of bubbles coming up from the bottom, which are absolutely gorgeous if you see it in the real light.
Yeah, the detail is amazing.
It's actually really amazing. I wish it's a very hard piece to show because it also has all the little squiggles of color all around, but it's gorgeous. Let me see if I can show the flower. That flower you can see really well.
Mm-hmm.
And then if you turn it, this one's really pretty. Like you can see all the flowers if you sit here and look at it. They're really detailed and beautiful. And but it's hard to just show it
Now
on the
the
camera.
flowers on the side, is there an extra bubble on the inside of the flower? It looks like it.
Wow. There sure is, Trisha.
Wow,
There
that
sure
is
is.
amazing.
It's like the what's that word for the thing that pops up? You're right.
For the stamen.
Stamen. That's it. Sure enough, they have stamen bubbles in there. So
That is
it's
really
not
cool.
it's not signed or marked anything. That's the bottom, which is the fountain, the beginning of the fountain. Of course, you can always, with my eyes lately, I need to start. I did discover a bunch of things that I thought weren't marked recently. And I got one of the little magnifying glasses.
Oh, you need, yeah, because like
Oh,
mine's
that
got
says something.
the
That
extra
actually
little
says
bit.
something. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Because sometimes you really got to look. Or like a jeweler's loop. Yeah.
Jeweler's loop all the way.
no, the jeweler's loop. I need to. Well, maybe jeweler's loop. The loops I have light up, and it makes it harder to see for me. I need something
this
doesn't
one doesn't light up, but I'll tell you, because this one's bigger. This is a lot easier to use than the one I started with, because when I first started selling stuff on eBay, I was using my great-grandfather's jeweler's loop, and he was a jeweler, and it was meant to be able to like put it in your eye and keep it there. This one's so much bigger. It's so much easier.
I want ones that I can put in my eye and keep them there for my whole life.
So we'll start counting this one down. We've got Mr. L Page at 20, and we are going once and going twice. And sold.
I have to move my phone to see the chat now.
Yes. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. L Page. Awesome. And my next item is just you're not going to be impressed. You're not going to be impressed, but I love it so much. And I'm ready to let it go because I no longer have a well, I don't want to talk about it. Sorry, I'm writing this down. L Page. I don't need my dishes and stuff anymore, at least temporarily. But I don't know if people still like Ray Dunn. Yeah. But this is the best Ray Dunn thing I've ever seen in my life. I know the suspense. 8 inches across, 5.5 inches tall. It's a little anchor dish. And I'm in love with anchors. I love anchors so much. So I thought I'd go ahead and if anybody else is into anchors and wants this little anchor dish, it is $8. Wait, I made a thing for it. Where'd it go? Oh, here it is. And it is, I ran out. I don't know what letters say A1. Anchor dish A1.
That works.
Because I don't know which letters. They were leftovers from the last sale. So I don't want to double up. Mr. L Page, you want the anchor dish? Awesome. Thank you.
That's great. That is a good one. Okay. And I've got, this is a little girl for Christmas. She's got her little stocking cap on, and her very fluffy hair. She has a cloth face and cloth arms, and then hard feet so she can stand up. She's got a list for Santa, dolls, skates, pony, candy, bike, train, and of course, peace on earth. Thanks, love, C. She's got a little tag on the back that says made in Taiwan. And then she's got a plastic where she is musical. And then her head moves around as the little carol goes off. And then her list is nice and big, so you can read it really easily. And it's the Santa's coming to town. And this is, here she is. She's about yay big. I think that's about what, 10? Yeah, about 10 inches big. And she's $12, number 54. And her dress is kind of velvety, kind of a velvety material there. So $12, number 54. And then I forgot I was going to do one more fun little trivia. So this one's good. So what is the name of Dracula's sidekick? So Dracula's little helper that I guess was always watching out for the coffin, for his naps and all that fun stuff. What was Dracula's sidekick's name? And then I have a little clear bird. So it is a clear glass bird. Got a little tail, little wings, and a really cute little face because he's got little eyes on there. He's about yay big. And he has tiny little bubbles on the inside. I don't know what purpose they serve, but you can see he's got tiny little bubbles in there. And he is so cute. He's going to be $10, and he's number 55. $10, number 55 for the cute little clear glass bird. And, oh, I see Paula for that one. Thank you. And let me see who was the first one to put in the answer, which was, again, Irish Girl. Irish Girl was the first one to put in the answer, and Nancy was the second to put in the answer. So Irish Girl, as the winner, let me know what you would like. And with that, and when Steph comes back, oh, a fan club question.
I'm back.
Oh, Nancy got the whole name? Okay. So Nancy will say is the winner then.
Nancy won?
It's one of my favorite books.
Okay, so Nancy, would you like the sticker set or the postcard?
A postcard.
Okay.
I didn't know we could play.
Yeah, I haven't been playing, but then she asked about Dracula, and I'm like, this is one of my favorite books. I have to answer this.
Okay.
Okay, so by my calculation, oh, Jody's awake again. Hi, Jody. So by my calculation, we have gone through everything once. We will take some time, go through and show like maybe 4 or 5 items. And just as a quick round, we'll start with Nancy.
Okay. Well, I still have the salt and pepper shaker set that the Queen was trying to flog with with the little fellow who's lost his screw.
I
But
love
you do
that
still
word,
have
flog.
the bottle opener. So I still have this wonderful made in Japan set. It's neat that they still have the holder, because without it, you'd never be able to stand that one up. But they
So
are
true.
made in Japan. So the set was $6, number 1. We'll make it $6, number 1, for this neat little set. And then, oh, we still have duck. We still have the chocolate duck. The planter. And you know, the nice part too is somebody at some point put little, they're actually little foam rubber pieces. So it's not going to scratch up your table, which is probably why the original sticker is still so nice. It's because it's got little feet. So even the sticker is not rubbing on the tabletop. So you have the duck planter for $10, which was number 14. And sit still over there, fella. And what else didn't we? Because we just showed the last 2. The other one was the bluebird. The bluebird did not find a happy home. And now the bird itself is fine. And it just has a little chip there and a little chip in the front. But if you wanted to put like a little piece of trim work around there, it would hide it. And it would look just as cool, because the bird itself is in fantastic shape. He looks great. And the bird was $6 and number 20. And you had just seen the last 2 I did, so I'm not going to bother showing those again, the tin and the simplicity book.
Good job,
All right.
Nancy.
Okay.
One thing I've discovered when I started this sale, I was roasting and sweating, and now I'm freezing. So
you
the
need to put
garage.
your box back on.
What?
You
Oh,
need
right.
to put your box back on.
That's funny, Trisha. That's funny. Well, the garage. Maybe I get a space heater or something out here. All right. My first item that did not sell was this original oil painting. It's this big. It's gorgeous up close. Don't mind keeping it. It's been on my wall forever. The clouds are amazing. It was a starting bid of $15. It was letter N, so you can have it for $15, letter N. My next item was, the matches. I have a set of 10 matchbooks. I have many, 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 many more matchbooks if anyone is interested. I literally have a lot of super cool matchbooks. They were also starting at $10. See? If you missed them, they're actually really cool matchbook covers from the 60s and 70s. So there's 10 of those for $10, letter C. And if there's anyone out there in the world that's interested in old vintage matchbook covers. I got you covered. The other one was my lady. Where'd the lady go? Oh, she's right here. She was also $15. My wonderful little lady that's not a planter, probably a hobbyist piece. I fell in love with her face. She has no problems with this ear, but a couple little chips out of this ear. She's $15, letter J. Oh. That's 3, right? Sold. Oh, this didn't sell. This is the Orient and Flume Iridescent, which doesn't show up on the camera so well. Apple paperweight with that cool leaf. This is actually stunning and beautiful, and it's fine. I'll keep it. Well, I won't keep it. I'll do something else with it. But wonderful price if you do want it. It was an $18 starting bid, so you can just say $18 Apple if you want it. And oh, my boho hippie 70s leather purse. What'd you call it, Nancy? You said it's a
Hand-tooled leather.
hand-tooled leather. That was $15. Letter, was it $15? Letter O, no, 15. Oh, it was a startup. So just say purse, $15 if you'd like that. It's immaculate. I don't think it's ever been used. Oh, here it is. Q. It's letter Q. And that's 5.
So it looks like Paula might want the apple.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
And I think Sabrina would like the purse.
Oh, good. I'm happy to send Sabrina the purse.
Or maybe not. So we'll have, well, Sabrina, I think, wants the purse. Paula, I'm not sure, wants the apple. Or maybe she was just trying to figure out the price.
No, that's what I
Well,
said.
maybe
The
she does.
starting bid was 18, so I was letting it go for 18.
Okay. Got it. So I think she does, because she just said thank you. So, okay.
What was 20, Annie Christie? The purse? I don't care. Whatever I just said is how it goes, unless it was more. I'll rewatch it.
So I've been trying to think of, because Auntie Christie wanted me trivia, and trying to think of something that I've mentioned maybe that people would know. So I'll do this. I've mentioned somewhere in Seattle, there's a name for the neighborhood that I used to live in Seattle. So no, not going to do the cats. Not going to do the cats. Not going to do Westminster chimes. So especially talking with Sarah Lee Coleman, who also lives in Seattle, we've had a few conversations back and forth about the neighborhood in Seattle where we lived. And we'll see if anybody can remember that neighborhood. Oh, look at that. Auntie Christie. Auntie Christie was paying attention. Nope, it was Capitol Hill. It was Capitol Hill. So Auntie Christie won that one. Yeah, so if you're ever doing your, what about Seattle? Look up Capitol Hill. It's a fun place. It's a big place. So in winning that, Auntie Christy, would you want stickers? All right.
I like how she has mission accomplished. She's really one of these
All right,
stickers.
check that off your list. You've done good. Okay, so I'm gonna start with the Afghan. So I've got the beautiful floral granny square Afghan, lots of different colors, yellow, aqua, red, purple, pink, just about every color on here. This was 40 inches by 60 inches. It's a nice throw size. It's definitely long enough for one person on the sofa, and it's nice and thick. It's a really good yarn that was used, very nice and thick. This was $25, number 50. Yes, it was nice of you to make up a game that you could win.
That's a higher priced Afghan, in my opinion, Trisha. With both sides like that, like
25 is a steal on that one.
Yeah,
I'll tell you.
There's a lot of work in that one.
Yep. What's the art district? That's Fremont. So when you're on Capitol Hill and you go north, there's a waterway between what's like downtown Seattle and then North Seattle. There's a waterway there. When you go over the waterway, depending on where you are, you could end up at the University of Washington, or just to the west of that is Fremont. And that's where the art district is. And that's also where the zoo is. The Woodland Park Zoo is also in Fremont, in that area. Okay, so I just did those. Let's do this. I've got the bead tree. And again, if you look up and do research on bead trees, you will see that the beads on this one are mind-blowing. This is an amazing example. This one is $50 and it is number 70. And to have so many branches and leaves and really big clusters. Yeah, this one is outstanding. I've got the artist signed fishbowl that is nice and textured. There is the signature and the hook. This is $20, number 52. Yeah, I've really only been to Tacoma a few times. South Seattle is not my neck of the woods. I don't know my way around and really have only been there a few times. So I don't think I've ever been to that park. Oh, gosh. Let me get these. So again, I've got these amazing Japanese crystal, the blue and pink pair. They are made in Japan. And they are $100, number 72.
Worth it.
Yeah. What is the name on the glasses again? The crystal. I'll hold one up a little longer for you. So it is RAGAMI crystal. And this is a beautiful Japanese crystal.
Jody's in the chat.
Ugh, trying to get that in there. Thank you, Christy. I have the 2 mixing bowls. One large, one small, both uranium. Beautiful glow on these. And for the pair, they are 50. If you just want one or the other, the small is 20, the large is 30. And let me do this one really quick again. And 51 for Sabrina. Thank you.
Sabrina, send me an invoice. I'm so excited about that Afghan. I can't stand it.
And then I've got the hook, the Christopher Radko, the smaller hook. That one was $15, number 61. Oh, and Randy, are you asking for the Afghan? I just want to make sure that we're on the same page for the Afghan. And then I will let Steph, because Nancy, you're done, right?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay. So Steph, do you have a few more to show?
I have a few.
Okay. Thanks, Randy.
I have this silver tone brooch, flowers with with the little. I love this. Yeah, it was $10. Letter O. This is my first time on the phone instead of the laptop so I'm just having a hard time showing stuff just to explain myself because I'm going like this. I have a new inbox, new old stock party light candle, perfect for giving, $10, letter T. I will quickly pull it out. It's not super exciting, but it is honeydew scent and it is cute. And it's kind of impressive if you give something like this, like actually brand new, as a little gift. So $10, letter T. Oh, I had a vase, right? Or a picture. Oh, I had this. My cowboy votive holder. This was mini Christmas. Letter P, $15.
You'll get used to it.
I hope to not have to do it on my phone again. You know, I hope that I can actually work it out on my computer. That's much easier. And then I have the little these guys who epitomize my life. Actually, I'm completely unsuccessful at it. And they are $15, letter U. They're Stafford, England. And that's it. Oh, there was a picture, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, the blue one. Yeah,
well, this one, yeah. But I don't care. I mean, this is like, I don't even need to sell it. It's beautiful. If you want this, I don't even know what I said it was. 15 probably again. Make me an offer, letter G. It's just beautiful. It's been on my shelf forever. And that's it.
Okay. So I've got the little caroling guy. He's made out of felt. He's got his great check pants on, his little carol book, and he's kind of bendable. He bends and does silly things. So he's $15, number 63. He's got a cute little rubber face. I've got the brass made in India box. Oh, Steph wants 63.
I wanted him the first time around, but
and hello, Decor and More. Oh, sorry, Nancy. Yeah, you were. Nancy was that
Must have done it again.
feedback monster was getting her. So this is a beautiful etched trinket box. It's got the kind of sawtooth edge on it. There's the inside. And it does say made in India. This is $12, number 73. I've got the stained glass bowl. Amazing, high quality stained glass bowl. This is $50, number 67. And I will say, you're not going to find a stained glass bowl. There are very few people who would have the patience and ability to make something like this. Like the people who do the lampshades. I mean, that's not your average hobbyist who's going to take up stained glass and make a lampshade. And this is intricate just like that. I've got the Fenton perfume bottle, beautifully hand painted all the way around. It has the silver or the yellow crest on it to match the beautiful iridescence of the stopper. There's the stopper, and there's the inside of the perfume bottle. It is signed by the artist and Nancy Fenton. And this is $50, number 71. And it is about, what, 6 inches, I think I said altogether? 6 inches tall. I have the Tonala style cat in a gray glaze. Oh, Janine. Hello, Janine. Let me get you for Fenton. And thank you. So he is marked Mexico right there. Beautifully painted. And you can see it has a really nice high glaze and gloss. This is, there we go, $35, number 56. And it's a large cat. You can see next to my head, very large cat. And let me move that there. Okay. I've got the East German puppet set.
uh-oh. There's a troll.
Possibly. We'll see what happens.
This
So
must be the most boring place to troll in the whole world.
probably.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I mean, for them, would they really get that much kick out of just trolling us? It's so silly.
So beautifully made puppets from East Germany. They are $60, number 68. And their hair, just in case you're wondering, hair does go all the way back, even hers under the scarf. She's got nice hair. Grandma has a beautiful bun. There's that. Okay, I've got the pottery bowl. Here's the inside, nice, rich brown. I swear this looks like chocolate on a donut. It looks like the glaze of a chocolate donut dripping down. It is signed on the bottom. It's just a really well-made bowl. It is nice and sturdy. And I love the glaze on it. This is $18, number 65. Thanks, Irish girl. Appreciate you being here. And I've got the amazing, crystal bowl. The etching on this is outstanding. This is really amazing. A big footed bowl that is crystal. Isn't that lovely? And this is $50, number 69. And Linda, I did see the people who wanted something and I did get them. I hate to say, you might be lagging just a little bit behind. I did.
I'm not. You are.
Well, I pretty much did. I saw Janine. I saw Steph. I saw Mr. L. Page. And I saw Sabrina. So I did get all of them. And so that is pretty much that. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So let me bring the gals back up here. Here we go. And I want to thank Steph, who can finally unpack herself and get the rest of her house unpacked. There you go. And thank you so much, Nancy. And thanks for bringing the queen. That was hysterical. That was awesome. And everyone, please do everything in your power to get Nancy's subscribers. Seriously.
Yeah, you must be super close, right?
Seriously. Let's get
let me double check because I think we finally got to 930. So we're at 9. So I need 70 more. I need.
Okay, I thought you were
All
higher
right.
than that, but you're close.
Everybody,
We're getting there.
seriously, all those trick-or-treaters at your house, no candy until they subscribe. And Book needs to get everybody in the hospital to subscribe to Nancy also.
And Book needs to get out of the hospital.
Well, true. Book needs to. I think she's getting close.
Oh my God.
I think she's getting close. I feel it. I feel it, Book. I feel like they're gonna let you go home soon. And then look at all the wonderful funness you're gonna have. It's gonna be like Christmas at your house when all the packages are there and you and probably the grandkids get to open everything up.
Oh, right.
It's gonna be a ton of fun. And so, yes, let me get Nancy's link again. I'm just going to throw it into the chat here. So here is the link. to Nancy's channel. So yes, everybody, please, it's a group effort to get her up to 1,000. We can do this. We can do it. And thank you guys so much for coming and hanging out with us on Halloween Eve and playing trivia and having
The royal wave goodbye.
Oh my gosh, yes, because we need to get the queen back. That's gonna
man.
that's gonna be a lot of fun when we can do
Trisha, I can't wait to see the numbers on the replay of this as word gets around about what we did.
It's gonna be I think it's gonna be just as much fun to watch the replay as it was to watch it live. So
Speak for yourselves. Me was a disaster.
No, you weren't a disaster. You were not a disaster.
The phone. There was, I came in and out a bunch of times, but
I've had my phone fall over. My very first live sale, my light up there fell over. You know, nah, you were fine.
Yeah, there's been worse. Don't worry. There's
okay, thank you. Because I did want to apologize, Trisha. I so appreciate you having me, and I'll figure it out. I got to figure it out, my new situation. But
hey,
thank you.
I'm doing it for over a year. I'm still figuring it out. All right. There is no magic formula to this. We just figure this out. So thank you guys so much. I appreciate these two lovely gals hanging out with me tonight, and all of you in the chat. Thank you guys so much. This has been so much fun. And I just want to remind, I meant to do it at the beginning and I always forget, but go through your subscriptions and just make sure you're subscribed to everybody you want to be subscribed to, because frequently, and I just found that it did it to me again on somebody I knew I was subscribed to because they're on my channels list. And I'm subscribed to everybody, but I went through that list and darn it, if YouTube hadn't unsubscribed me from somebody.
Wow.
So, always a good idea. Go through those channels you think you're subscribed to and just make sure that you are subscribed, because for whatever reason, whatever algorithm YouTube runs every once in a while to unsubscribe you, you don't expect it and it happens.
I'll say that, with my 100 subscribers, that makes me feel all big now. As soon as I hit 100, I got up to like 113. Nobody had ever unsubscribed from me before. But then all of a sudden, that happened. So it started going up and down within like 3 or 4 or 5. And it never happened before.
Get used to it now, dear, because that's going to keep happening. Because YouTube's weird that way.
So it makes sense what Trisha's saying is like. I also want to say, if I may, that the channels or community list that you put up is fabulous. I have found so many awesome people just from that. And I tell them, I got you off of Trisha's list. And there are a lot of people on there that that deserve attention. That's phenomenal that you've done that. And it's wonderful, Trisha. It's wonderful.
Well, and I encourage everyone, everybody can set up their channels page to be like that also. And it's like, why not just, we've got a great community. Let's promote it. And, all of these people deserve to have subscribers. So I just put the link for Steph's channel in there, and I just put the link in for my channels page. So feel free, tonight, tomorrow, whatever. If you come up to the if you're watching the video again, scroll to the end here. The link is here, or you can just hit the tab on my homepage and go to the channels. But yeah, I totally encourage you to subscribe to all of those channels. So much good content, and not everybody is a reseller. A lot of people just do, they might just do haul videos. They might just do unboxings. Not everybody is a reseller, but most people are putting out really good content, really fun stuff. And I am happy to, again, I've got the calendar also. So check out the calendar that I have, because it's really helpful. And, let me know of anybody that needs to be added to the calendar. I'm happy to add to the calendar because, why not? Why not just keep growing this wonderful community? We're only limited by how many people are on YouTube. It's like, let's just go ahead and keep building and growing. More people.
Well, that's true.
No, that is true. As a new person and trying to fit myself into the schedule, right? Which I will eventually try and figure out set days and times, but I can't do that. But in my process, I've realized, and I don't remember who said it, but somebody said there can't be enough sales. Like, the more sales, the more people we can get coming watching the sales, right?
Right.
And they can bop around.
And not everybody has to watch it live. It's like,
right.
A lot of people will watch replays and again, come to the end of the videos and see what didn't sell, because,
right.
we've got stuff that doesn't sell and we're happy to sell after the sale.
So there's room for everyone. It seems like.
And you don't have to watch them live. Yep. And a lot of times we'll watch, maybe two, because, there's that in between time. There's that time when you're talking, time when you're chatting, describing an item, having a laugh back and forth. And, then, you're listening to that, but then you can watch, someone else do a sale also. And there are times when, there might be even 3 or so sales overlapping, and that's okay, because because people are able to pick and choose what they want to watch, and it works out.
Well, I'm
and some
grateful.
people have gotten really good at having more than one screen open on their laptop.
Mm-hmm. And you can look at the calendar and go, well, hey, there's one sale at that time, but if I do it at this time, then, it's like there might be a little overlap, but that's okay. If you're comfortable with it, then that's okay. Yeah, and I just try to include as many people as possible just to give the full spectrum. Am I including everybody out there? No, not even close. But I don't know all of them. I don't know when their sales are. I don't know what time their sales are, what day of the week, so I can't add them yet. When I learn them, then sure, I'll expand it. I'll grow it. Happy to. Why not? We're all adults. We can make our own decisions of who we're going to watch at what time, on what day, when we're available to watch, or when we're, a lot of people are like, oh, I'm, at the doctor waiting to go in. So I'm going to spend 10 minutes while I'm in the waiting room watching a sale. That's great. Come in, say hi, give a thumbs up. You help a channel so much, even if you just have 5 minutes to spare, to come in, say hi, and, give a thumbs up. That really does help.
Yeah, it does.
Well, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you inviting me, Trisha.
Oh, happy to have you here.
And I know I have been insecure and weird and crazy and not organized, but it's coming.
oh, she's a human. Did you know that, Nancy? She's
No, I mean,
an actual human being.
somebody told me one time, like, just do the first one, just post the first one. And I was like, I can't. And I finally did. And yeah, it's horrible. But then it was like, oh yeah, the world didn't end. Like, I'm
Right.
done. Like, oh, okay, I can do it. I can be myself. I can do it. Like, so.
Well, and Kelly, I
thank you.
appreciate the compliment, Kelly, but you know, a lot of it is because of your mother, Pamela, and how open she is. She is a huge help and a huge inspiration
Yes,
for
she is.
so many of us. And yeah, it's like I rely on her for so much.
Mhm.
And she gives back so much that it's a privilege to be able to, you know, kind of get to that level, you know, work to get to that level of being able to, you know, give back to the community as some of the others do, like Dee from The Thrill of the Thrift. She is another amazing person who gives so much to smaller channels, smaller sellers. Really, really helpful. And the two of them, I'm telling you, they have helped me so much. And I can't thank them enough for all the help that they have given. And just, you know, just the feeling inside you get from them. It's like, yes, I can do this. I can go one more day. I can do this. It really is motivating. So yes, you know, really thankful for everyone, because yeah, there are times when it's like, you know, you can have a rough sale. You can have, you know, the trolls come in and just like, make things so difficult. And you're like, oh, I don't know if I can do this again because, you know, gosh, the trolls really got to me. And you guys who've been here know that sometimes the trolls have been really, really, really bad. And it is hard to, you know, as I say, put your big girl panties on and just go and do another live sale. But, you know, you do it because that's what you do. Because we're happy to be here for all of you, you know, to give a place to come and chat. That's a fun environment where it's, you know, a nice, safe place. You can hang out. You don't have to necessarily worry about everything that's going on in your life. You can take a break. You can get recharged and, you know, then tackle the world. And so we are so happy to give you a format and a chat and everything to come and hang out and do that, because that's kind of what I do during the day while I'm shipping and packing and everything. It's, you know, it's like, okay, I'm going to pack today. I'm going to spend a few hours and I'm going to pack. Well, I turn on a chat and listen to you guys, and I just have a great time hanging out in the chat with you guys. And, you know, you keep me going. And so I am so appreciative, and any format I can do in any way I can give back, I am there to do it. So, you know, that's kind of the support, I think, the really nice support network that we've given each other.
Yeah, because
Well,
Trisha,
now-
I mean, you've helped me right from the beginning too. I mean, when I was starting in and have been there and answered questions and been really helpful.
Okay.
So, Steph, is there somebody in your carriage house that you're talking to?
Sorry, somebody was
so.
telling me not to forget to close the carriage house while I'm crying, because Trisha's making me cry. Sorry, I should have muted.
I don't dare cry. Not with all this eyeliner that's on my face. I hope it comes off.
No,
I'm not used to using liquid eyeliner.
Sure I'm not unique. Yeah.
Nancy's going to go get the Comet to get the eyeliner off. extra scrubbing strength.
Yeah. What is it? Barkeeper's friend? That'll take it off.
Yeah. Depending, hey, there are times when I have, especially for like Halloween, where I have like caked on the mascara, like extra layers of mascara. And then I go to take it off and I go, oh my gosh, what have I done? I'm never going to get this off. And you're going through like half a bottle of eye makeup remover and soap and soap and soap trying to get it off. And you're like, okay, well, I'll be washing my pillowcase in the morning because that's going to take it all off. Not what I'm doing now.
Oh, yeah. Invariably, the pillowcase gets it all, right?
It is so true. It's sad but true. But yeah. Well, Halloween's usually the only time I really cake on the mascara. Otherwise, it's like, yes, I do occasionally wear makeup. I haven't for a while because I've just been, it's one of those, I just don't even have 10 minutes sometimes to throw on some makeup. So I'm so glad, again, you guys don't care that I don't wear makeup, and I appreciate that so much. You have no idea.
Half the time at my lives, there's mascara and there's eyebrows drawn in, because half of this eyebrow is platinum blonde. So under the bright lights, it disappears and it makes it look like I just have one eyebrow. So I have to draw them in.
Oh my gosh. Oh no. Well, Auntie Christy, I am glad you like the face. I try to keep things kind of moving, but not frantic.
You're good at that, Trisha. I've noticed that. You are good at that.
I like to keep, yes, I can talk too much sometimes about an item, and I know that. And I try to stop myself, and sometimes I can't. But I do try. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I do. I don't wear lipstick, but I'm like anybody's lip balm that I can get a hold of. I am usually Jody, yes, anyone at any time during my sales absolutely can plug their sale, their channel, their everything. Yes. So Jody, the next time you happen to be at one of my sales, when there's more people in the chat, please do plug your new show, because yes, Jody on Sundays with Christina Taylor is going to be having a new show. They call it After Dinner Mints. However, I said, Jody, your show is on at 4:00 in the afternoon. I'm not old enough to have the 3 p.m. early bird special dinner. You're not After Dinner Mints because it's only 4:00. I'm not down at Denny's having the early bird special, all right? I know it's 7 p.m. Eastern, and yes, most people have had dinner by that time, but I just had to point out, being a West Coaster, that no, it is way too early to be called that, but that's okay. And yes, I am looking forward to seeing what you and Christina do. It's going to be a lot of fun. You two play off of each other very well. And oh yes, so I was going to also say, Steph, do you have anything planned? Another sale, another collab, another something you want to talk about?
I have I'm gonna get settled. I do have something coming up. I think it's December first Tuesday, I think, in December. I'm doing something with Nikki and Jen, I think. They asked me to jump on a sale with them. But in the meantime, I want to get settled. And then I actually just the benefit of moving, I was sad to move. But one of the wonderful, wonderful benefits of moving is that I am much closer to good sourcing.
Oh, well, that's
Ah.
good. That's a
So
plus.
I can
Yep.
actually, when I was where I was living before, like the Goodwills are like boutiques. You know what I mean? I film them, but it's like I'm in a place now. I'm not. It's still very nice here. I'm not saying I live like, but it's just there. I'm closer to places where I can actually do some actual footage of thrifting videos.
Oh no,
Which is
I know, because my Goodwills is like you walk in and you're like, you want $20.
Right. I just get
How-
pissed off.
What
Like,
am I supposed to do with that?
right. It's like, what am I filming? And there was one time there was like a Starbucks mug. I was like, oh, look. And it was $20. And I was, this isn't positive. This isn't a filming experience. But
Well, number one, yeah, resellers can't buy there. And number two, people on budgets can't buy there either.
Exactly. That's the first thing I thought of is I thought, what happened to people that need to buy secondhand?
Mm-hmm.
All of a sudden it's, and anyway, so yes, so I'm about to jump on and start doing some stuff. The main thing I want to say is that thank you, Trisha.
Oh, you're so welcome.
Well, I mean, like I started off terrified to do the first video. Not terrified to do it. I'll be on camera, just wait. But it was just kind of the posting it thing.
And, oh no, it's scary the first few times you do it. It is. It really is.
And then you asked me to be on a sale. So now I'm like, I feel like I'm at that like third level of like, okay, maybe now I can go,
Yes. And sometimes it's better. That's why I kind of threw it at you without giving you like a lot of time, because sometimes it's better to just go, I'm not going to think about it. I'm just going to do it. I'm not going to psych myself out and overthink it and overprocess it in my head. I'm just going to jump in and I'm just going to do it.
And that's the lesson. I mean, so many of you said that, just do it, just do it, just do it. It's like, okay, I'll just do it. And now it's like, okay. And I'm so grateful to all of you for letting me in. So grateful. So my future is, yes, I'm going to do the first Tuesday, I think it is. I've been invited to be on a sale with, it makes me cry. It just makes me cry being welcomed. But I'm going to go ahead and start doing my own stuff. I'll come up with a day and a time and get on the schedule and start doing all.
Yeah, it'll make a difference. It'll make a difference for you, on the inside where it counts. It'll make a big difference.
Which is where I was afraid of. That's why it's kind of I was afraid of what would happen on the inside, and it's like, oh, here we go. Yeah, it's thank you. I don't want to keep talking. I'll cry. I'm gonna cry.
Well, we'll let Nancy
sorry for talking.
That's all right. I don't have any collabs coming up until I'm not sure what date it is when I'm back with Trisha. And but I will be back for that. And next Thursday, I usually have my live sales at 11 p.m. on Eastern time on Thursday nights. And sometimes, though, they're an unboxing, since a lot of the stuff I inherited is already boxed up. So we'll just grab a box out of the warehouse back here and then go through it and see what we find. Sometimes it's been quite surprising that we find some
sold off of those too as you're unboxing.
Yes, and with the unboxing, I mean, usually sometimes people see something they really feel they have to have, and so they'll email me and let me know, Once in a while we get a good box where it's lots of little stuff that doesn't need any research, and I sell it right off out of the box. But we're hitting a bunch of things that have books and ephemera in it, and sometimes that means you've got to do some research and decide what you're going to do and where it's going to go. This is a business after all.
Yes.
I love that watching when you're just like, I don't know what's in here. Let's see.
Because some of it, I mean, it's been 14 years since I inherited the house. And then there was all this other stuff. And then the last inheritance came in. There have been 3 inheritances. The first one came, the house, and the house was kind of stuffed. And then there were storage units. And then, but then the last inheritance was a massive book collection. And we were so desperate to like get the house emptied because the house was up for sale. And I stopped on the way home from work every day and was filling my car to the ceiling with boxes of books. And that's just the stuff I brought home. And I spent the last 6 years selling a lot of those off on eBay. But because of the time frame and everything was packed up, it had to go from other houses to here. Stuff's in boxes, and I no longer know because I had to move it all here from the storage units. It's all gotten mixed up. So until I open a box and look and see what it is, I won't know which estate it's from because they've all gotten mixed up now.
Oh, wow.
So it's funny when I do those unboxings, it's a treasure hunt for me just as much as it is for the viewers, because I don't know what's in some of these. So it makes it fun that way, that's for sure.
And once you get your body back cooperating with you, you can go finish your black hole challenge.
Oh man, I want my room. I want my office with shelves.
Where are you? Why do I want to think you're in Wisconsin or something? Where are you?
I'm in Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
I'm about 20 minutes below Philadelphia and 20 minutes above Wilmington, Delaware. So I'm like right in the middle along that I-95 corridor. So, and I love it. As people say, oh yeah, the picking's great in Pennsylvania. And I just go, not in my corner. It's not. Not in southern Delaware County, but if you get more out into some of the more farmland areas, boy, you can find a lot more out those. I do road trips. Before I hurt my back this year, I would do road trips and go out, and because my niece is in Lancaster County, and boy, there's a lot of stuff out that way. And if you get a little further out that way, then you start hitting into crazy lamp lady territory. You start hitting in where Jocelyn and Andrew are. I haven't met up with her. Him I've met 3 times now. And then found out that we actually have Boy Scouts in common, and he actually taught at the Jamboree, at the National Jamboree for Boy Scouts. He actually taught some of my scouts metal detecting.
Oh, nice.
And they loved it so much that there's one of them actually talked his parents into buying him for Christmas. All he wanted was a good metal detector. And those are like, $600-700, but he's got it. He actually was in my yard because we couldn't find the pins for the property corners. So he brought his metal detector over. Him and his dad found all my pins for me.
That's great.
Yeah. But it turns out it was Andrew and his father that were teaching the metal detecting at the Jamboree, because apparently his father's right up in Philadelphia, so not far from me.
Very nice.
So are you saying you still go out sourcing even though you have 3 houses full of stuff?
Because I do, because this community loves their glass.
Oh,
they love their planters. Now the duck came out of this stuff. But but I found a great donkey with a little wagon planter that I sold at my live sale this week, and that I found sourcing. But I did not inherit a lot of glass. So I'm always on the lookout for glass. So I do still go look. The other thing too is there are certain people that I know are looking for certain things. And if I happen to see them, then I'm going to snag them if
You
they're a
don't
good price.
actually have to explain it to me.
So, well,
It was-
you'd be surprised that I have gotten some emails that are like, because, and they don't get it, that this is now, especially since I've been out of work since May because of the spinal injury, this is now my livelihood. So they don't get it. There's a lot of stuff, but you sometimes have to cater to your audience of what they want to buy. And if you don't have it in your stash, well, then you need to go find some.
Okay,
I don't do it often.
Let me get one. I'll get caught up on the chat. Fiona, I did get your email. I'm waiting for one package to be delivered from stuff that you bought so then I can get all your stuff together. So I'm working on it. I'm still waiting for one package though, and I'm following up on that. And oh yes, and Auntie Christy, yes, I do know, because as you've seen from my unboxings, yes, I frequently will buy lots and then go, what am I going to do with some of this other stuff? I've been there. And yes, for book, yes, Andrew is Jocelyn's boyfriend, partner, business partner together. And I do remember from long time back that Andrew was very involved in the Boy Scouts, and his dad was also, and they're always on the lookout for Boy Scout stuff, because especially the historical stuff, like what Nancy's always looking for.
Well, my stuff too, though, is also to use for teaching, because one of the merit badges I teach is Scouting Heritage, which is the history of Boy Scouts. So I'm usually always looking out for some interesting stuff there. So, and sometimes you guys find it and you email me and go, hey.
That's right. And Steph, if you need to go, please go take care of whatever.
I don't need to go. I'm hearing stuff. There's stuff happening in this garage. I hear water now. Hopefully I don't need to go. I don't need to go. Through there. I'll go if you want, but I don't need to go.
No. Although Nancy probably needs to go to bed because it is getting late.
You notice that I'm trying not to yawn every now and then?
It is getting late, and the Queen was very demanding on Nancy, I think. So.
Yeah, that's. I know you guys have seen me fussing with my back here. I have an ice pack behind me, and the pillow stuffed into the small of my back. Hey, at least I can stand up straight, because that happened. Let's see, we're to Saturday now, so. That makes it 15 days ago that, we're into Sunday now. So 16 days ago, one of the nerves in my spine released at therapy, and I suddenly could stand up straight with no pain.
Wow.
Now, if the other one that messes up whenever I try to lift anything more than 5 pounds or bend to the floor, if that sucker would let go, because that's the one causing the most pain. I would greatly appreciate it if that little SOB would let go.
Yeah, I'm sure it's close. I am sure it is close.
Annie Christie asked you a good question, Nancy.
No, we haven't metal detected my whole property. Now, when Ben was here with his dad, he metal detected all around the one corner, and he kept hitting, and it kept going off, and I'm like, oh, yeah, you're not going to find anything good there. He's like, how do you know? I said, that used to be where we burned everything. So there's going to be a lot of nails and crud. If you really want to metal detect, you need to come over to this other side of the property where at some point there had been a little shed, but there also had been a little garbage pit. Because we've dug up, I remember as kids, my brothers had dug up old glass bottles, and other old little bits of stuff, because there had at some point been some little shed out there and there was just a trash pit like where that had been. So he needs to come metal detect that side.
Wow.
So there's a couple places around here, though, that I would love to take a metal detector to and see what you find. Unfortunately, it's a little too late for one, because there's a house down the street that's just over the line in Upland, PA, and it was the last mansion house from the 1800s in Upland, and they're tearing it down.
Oh.
They have fenced off the huge field behind it. I don't know what they're doing, because every time the crew is there working, there's either a sheriff's department or a state trooper car sitting there, which is highly odd and unusual.
That is odd.
But it's got this big field behind it, and they fenced in all of the field too. And I'm really hoping the fox finds a way to get the hell out of there before they start tearing that section of woodlands apart, because there's a fox den in there. Now, mind you, if it wants to move into my backyard, I'm okay with that. It can eat all the squirrels at once.
Sounds more like a murder show is gonna be filming out there.
Honestly, yeah, you gotta wonder. It's like, because if they were worried about security on the site, usually it would be the local police. But it's odd that it's state troopers or sheriff's department.
Well, we'll be waiting to hear more information on that.
Yeah, because right now they haven't actually done much to the house. A salvage crew went in at first, and they were coming out with floorboards, the doors, all the hardware. So whoever bought it is smart, and they're salvaging as much as they can from the interior of the house, which is at least is something. To see that salvaged, because the house is from about 1850, and so at least that's being saved. But right now they're working on all the big old growth trees, and they're just clear cutting everything down. So I can't imagine why. I don't know. I mean, is a state trooper gonna protect you if it suddenly turns out the trees throw apples at you, like Wizard of Oz?
No, it's a murder mystery. It's a murder mystery.
Is that what it is? They found somebody with a candlestick buried in the basement.
They found some body parts or skeleton.
It wasn't Colonel Mustard.
It wasn't
not Colonel Mustard with the candlestick in the library. It was not.
It does sound pretty serious, though.
Oh gosh. Well, anyways, guys, yes, Nancy, I can tell, needs to get to sleep. Steph needs to get to sleep because she's got a lot of unpacking to do. Thank you guys again so much for being here, and check out Nancy's next on Thursdays. Be sure and check her late night out. And let's see, I think I will just be doing Wednesday. So hope to see you guys Wednesday at 4 p.m. Eastern time. And in the meantime, yes, don't forget to check out my channels page, subscribe to all those channels, get Nancy those last few subs she needs to get to 1,000. And then, yes, and you can always subscribe to my channel too. I like having subscribers. And Steph. Subscribe to her channel too, so we can grow her up to 1,000. So good night, everyone, and thank you for being here. And we look forward to seeing you at the next sale.
Thank